Good.
Sorry about last night. I didn't
No,
end it when you're coming on.
it was fun.
It was crazy, and later on, yeah, that was crazy. You guys all gone crazy.
Yeah, we all went crazy. I just couldn't resist the temptation.
What happened with your stream?
We didn't really go on. We didn't get enough to, and nobody really wanted to be bothered. I think everybody'd had a long day, so but that was fine. It was just an idea. Hmm. It'd been a long day of shows.
Oh yeah,
I unfortunately couldn't. I had some things to do, so I couldn't come on earlier. So, but I thought I heard very good report from your show. Especially when you were discussing the debate of Hovind, and yeah, yeah, that was the good part of the show.
ooh,
Mm,
Mrs. Mai. I talked to her.
good, that's good.
Everything's all right now. I mean,
Oh, that's good.
uh, yeah, I want to. Yeah, that it was crazy when Lupin came on. I felt bad for Lupin. Hope he's all right.
You don't need to feel bad for him. He's happy. He's happy. He loves the Proverb Sky people, and that's his a good home for him. Mm. Yeah, all he has to do is become a bit more humble, but he doesn't. He doubles down, in my opinion.
That Andrew Tate guy. I
Yeah,
only first before that I only heard of him like on Facebook. People show videos of him talking about stuff. I never
yes.
knew that he actually did horrible things.
Well, by the looks of it, yeah. Mm.
Yeah,
But
I,
even if he didn't do the horrible things, the way he talks, effing this and effing that, and supposed to be a Christian, I mean, that's just
he's a
to play. It's crazy. They can't justify that, trying to
uh,
play that. And the
Andrew Tate.
when he come up with the one, then Lupin puts the one up where the guy's
Lamb.
talking about mother effing this and mother effing that, and that he says, "Oh, just before I want Stump to pray at the end or relate it back to scripture." I mean, what is this? Some sort of a sick joke? Why would why would a Christian play that sort of nonsense? It's just ridiculous.
That guy. I
But
seen him in other stuff. Like I think he was on Scary Movie 5. I say
ah,
that's all I know him from. The Williams guy who showed up there. But that Tate guy, I definitely don't care for because especially when I heard what he did with ladies and stuff. That
yeah.
hurt. That's horrible.
So that's what it all comes down to. No, it's not. It makes the shows interesting, although it gets boring after a while if the whole time of the whole show is just mindlessly repeating that. But that's up to everybody on it. I found it very interesting, the bits when I listened back when you're discussing with Big Bad Mama the Standing for Truth show. That was that
uh,
was that was good. Mm.
yeah, what do you think of that kid said people should hunt aces? But that's my job. I got
Well, I don't take too much notice of it. Yeah.
I hunt YouTube. Oh, sorry. That was funny. Here's this other guy seen said that evolution is a magic wand.
Oh, I don't think there's anything magic about evolution. Evolution is a natural process. So, mm.
Yeah, yeah. He says it's magic or something. Well, it's from I think it might have been from Eric Hova's show.
All right.
Yeah, but anyways, have you ever talked to Eric Hova?
No, no. I mean, I I think Eric and his father are quite similar in some ways. Possibly Eric is a bit nicer person, possibly. But
Yeah,
they both what do they say? The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. So I think it means that basically they're similar. But Eric must have had a horrible, when he was growing up, it must have been horrible life with a father like Kent, in my opinion.
Uh, yeah, everything gone crazy and stuff. But yeah, that one guy is crazy, and yeah, the show, yeah, everything got all hand and stuff. But well, Claude, what have you been doing?
Oh, just living life,
Oh, that's
Unfortunately, you can get too tied up in these things
You
and
ever watch
forget.
Claude's News Network?
CNN,
Yeah.
that's very good.
Here's this guy. I put your face on from an old news thing.
Oh, well, I've been seeing you putting out so many clips.
Sorry.
No, it's good.
Uh,
It's good, but it's so funny.
yeah. Who, that Claude. I put there. I put you and Miss Maud on the Titanic.
Yes, I thought that was nice.
There's another one
Uh,
where put Claudes from different countries, like you from
yes,
Italy, like you
yes,
from Mexico.
I've seen that one too.
It's crazy. Yeah. I talked to Father Charles. He said he would come on here today too.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, we there was one funny comment on the show. It said, after the last couple of shows, Father Charles will want to disappear again.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, and uh, would you would you ever like to have a special show on here?
Yes, yeah, well, of
What
course.
would you like to do a show about?
Well, I mean, it would be really good if I could get Mr. Hovind on the show and talk to him. Yeah, I think it would be hard for me to talk to Mr. Lupin because we're so far apart in terms of the way of thinking and everything. So that would be hard. And also, I find it funny that some of them, they talk for hours, and then when you come on later, and that's when I come on, they don't want to give me a chance to speak. That's what happened yesterday. So we
Sorry
end
about
up sort of, no, 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 it's not your fault. And we end up, over talking each other because I think, yeah, I haven't had a chance to just come on. But no, I enjoy the whole thing. I like to hold Stump to account. He's supposed to be this moral, virtuous man preaching carnal mind sort of stuff. And then he listens to that rubbish put up by his friend Lupin and doesn't do anything about it.
that. I forgot to
I
ask
find it bizarre.
Lupin
Yeah.
what did he mean about Yang?
The
Because what he
Yang.
said before, he said he's doing a response to Mrs. Maud and her Yang.
All right. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really understand all that, but that's fine.
Me either.
Mm.
I thought he probably meant gang, but I heard it's like what's it called? What is it called?
Well,
Sang
there's
word?
yin and yang,
Yeah.
yin
Or
and yang, opposites or something. So he could have been talking about that, but that's fine.
oh, Claude. Uh,
Mm.
what if it, how will I know if you're not really Dustin?
Well, I could be anybody.
Oh no.
I could be Kent for all anybody knows. I don't think so.
Oh.
But what if I am you in another planet?
Oh no. What if you fall in another dimension where
Uh oh. Yes.
You and Miss Mott are married, and
Oh my
Aiden's your
goodness! Yeah.
son, and Dustin's your son, and Lupin's your son.
Oh my goodness! The twins,
Triplet.
the terrible twins. Oh my goodness!
Big bad mama.
Hey, you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. How
Yeah.
are you?
Pretty good. Just woke up.
Oh, sorry to wake you.
It's okay.
How are you?
Pretty good. I'm working on this video of all of the creationist crybaby appearances on Hoven since the last video I did. And it's a huge project that I know is not going to get many views. So it's like this labor of love. But so far, there's like 40 or something like that that I've had to edit down.
Did you have fun last night doing the response?
That was good.
What about it?
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I had fun when it was just you and Deviant and I, before Lupin showed up, because we were laughing and having fun and stuff. But it was good. I'm going to probably edit that part out and put it on my channel at some point.
That's good.
I might include Claude's little part at the end.
Oh no!
Okay, I won't.
Because I presume Lupin had been in a long time, and I thought, I'll bother this. I'm going to come on and say a few words, but I couldn't get a chance. So I thought I'd overtalk him. He was overtalking me, not particularly edifying for either of us, but.
But you can't use the word drongoism without it being tempting to put into a clip.
Yeah, well, that's a drongo. I mean, you know me. I've decided I'm the good. In the good cop, bad cop. I'm the bad cop. You people are the nice cops. Oh yes, I understand. All this sort of thing. But what I didn't realize was that he had been drinking.
Yeah.
I thought that was just like a joke, but obviously not.
No, it wasn't a joke.
Yeah. So, because you forget that some people have different lives, So.
He said he had to start drinking because of what he was hearing from Deviant and I.
Oh. Yeah. You mean you're daring to contradict his Hoven's view of evolution? My goodness.
Right. I mean, we were just eviscerating him.
Yeah. So that's fun. The one I really find him interesting is this Stump guy, because I thought he was meant to be the preaching against the carnal mind and all that sort of shite, and and then he tries to defend this terrible language that Lupin has been broadcasting. The one that I really love, as you can probably tell, was when Lupin says to Stump, well, I'm just going to play a bit more, and then if you can draw in some scripture and pray at the end. And then the thing goes on, mother trucker, listen, you're mother trucker, you're a mother trucker. And then you'd wonder what's going through their minds, what to think they can relate that to scripture and then pray at the end. Like, this is the ultimate delusion, isn't it? And it's just crazy.
Comedian guy, he was on Scary Movie 5. You ever seen that?
No, I haven't. I unfortunately don't see all these movies that you guys do.
Why?
He wasn't much of a comedian.
No.
Well, at least in that clip.
It was just ranting. It was like, it wasn't even funny. I have a sense of humor like anything. And yes, I have used some bad words, but then I don't claim to be a Christian. It's slightly different, and I don't just go on and on like that with it and think that that's funny. But
Right.
hip hop and non seem to do here. It's hilarious. Oh my! I think that I need to set up in contentia and hip hop again, together. That would be good.
That would be good.
Because he showed some interest when she was on, but what I understand is that she's been banned as well now. So all these people, anybody connected in any way with Claude, is banned. And then I guess the next one will go and say, I challenge all you atheists to come on and defend your
right.
position.
Did you see Cindy covered part of our video on Noah's Ark?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I mean, I was just thinking, why do people who are essentially on the same side so they can have a go at each other? But it wasn't like that, so that's fine. I mean, I don't agree with the positions. It's all based on the Bible says this and that. But
Yeah, it's
fine.
good.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, and
I sent her the one we did on Special Creation. Told her this might be a good one for you to cover too.
Yeah, and I think that it sort of gives the counter argument to the Hovendites who would say she's not a Christian, because that suits them. It suits them to say that she's not a Christian. She is, and she definitely believes, and so from that point of view, it's fine.
Same with Mark, and
Yeah, Mark he's not going to agree with us on that. We have and as long as it doesn't, you see, I think it would be a terrible shame if people like Mark and AJ and ourselves and Father Charles sort of fight amongst ourselves and lose sight of the bigger picture. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah. If we fight amongst ourselves about petty stuff, or even about religion, I like the way Christian does his shows and then takes questions and then answers them, but it doesn't devolve into this big argument or anything.
Well, it doesn't become personal. So, I'm never going to probably agree with Mark on matters of religious importance, and probably Father Charles and Atheist Junior are also not going to agree on matters of religious importance, but we do tend to agree, even though sometimes our minds have changed a bit over the fact that people like Hovind, we see them as a charlatan, regardless of the belief, regardless whether religious or not. And that's what I always
exactly.
I mean, when we resort to jibing against each other, like in a serious way, as opposed to just a bit of fun, it's a bit of a shame.
Which I don't think we've done that, have we?
No, we're not. But we're not. But because you can see the results of what that happens is when you've got, for example, the fights on Proverbs guys the other day. The Skylar incident, that was great. I recorded,
right. I saw that.
Gliding them, oh my God, and to some extent Dustin as well. They scrap and fight amongst themselves, and of course, that's what a house divided falls, doesn't it? Is that what they say?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever have any disagreements like that. So I'm glad when Cindy does that, does responses like that.
Yeah. Now, initially, I thought it might be like an attack on us, but it wasn't. And I thought, why would you attack people that generally are trying to support you? But it didn't turn out that way. It was the religious side of things she was having an argument over or whatever, or putting her point of view, and that's absolutely fine. Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Logo. Hi, Faithful.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Hello.
Good to see you.
Good to see you, Mr. Logo.
Hi there. I'm just going to listen to what you're saying. I didn't know it was live when I didn't. Anyway, hi.
Hi.
Hi,
Are-
Basil.
Oh, Big Bad Mama.
Yeah.
You ever use DoorDash?
Oh, yeah.
You can order from movie theaters.
What do you order from movie theaters? Like candy and stuff?
Yeah, and their popcorn. They got a big bucket of popcorn and pretzel bites, so all kinds of stuff. It's crazy.
Okay, I order from this place called Go Puff. And if I want a bunch of candy and stuff, I order through them, and then I get a supply of um, chocolate and that kind of thing. I'm a chocoholic, so I like to eat chocolate.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, okay. So you're the sweet guy. Right?
I am, especially chocolate.
Well,
One question, dark chocolate or light chocolate?
Yeah.
62%, so kind of in between.
That's
Oh, I'm a
that's not
61% of myself.
The stuff that melts in your mouth still, but it still has a little bit of a dark chocolate taste.
Is Sweden? That's where they got a lot of sweets at.
Yeah, but popcorn is
Yes, Logan, Sweden is where they have all
Sweden.
the sweets.
the sweets. Yes. No, we
The
actually
sweets.
here they have some quite salty stuff. Right. I was surprised when I'm comparing that to Germany where I came from. Right.
Right.
They have like pickled cucumbers. Ours are sour, like with vinegar and stuff. And here those are like sweet, but there are some which are really salty. And also popcorn is very salty. I never found like sweet popcorn. Sometimes it's strange when I compare the tastes and differences, right?
Wow.
Ours is mostly salty here, I would think, unless you get like caramel popcorn.
You said the magic word for corn.
Did you say carnal popcorn?
Caramel
not-
popcorn,
The
yeah.
stump,
Not
the
carnal,
stump brand.
caramel with an M.
Oh, I thought it was the stump brand, carnal popcorn.
All right, you guys.
Yeah. Tell me, a Big Bad Mama, what is this delivery business? So when you go shopping, what do they call that? Where you go to buy your food and everything, if you're going to cook, is that a supermarket or what do you call that?
Yes, supermarket.
So when you're there, you could buy chocolate or you could buy the popcorn, or the normal or the carnal popcorn, and then you could make it, stick it in as a microwave or something. But you don't. You send out. Is this someplace, and you're like watching on your television movies, and you send out, and they deliver the popcorn and chocolate. Is that what happens?
Yeah, I mean, I don't order popcorn, but if I want like a big supply of chocolate or different types of candy that the store might not have, this place will just do it for a delivery free. And so a bunch of candy will show up at my door. And of course, I have to pay the fee and the delivery driver and that kind of thing. But ultimately, it's worth it because I don't have to go to 3 separate stores or whatever. But I don't do that all the time. I'm not that like sugar addicted. But
how long does it take? Like if you want to get some, you phone
an hour.
up and an hour. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Where's
it's good.
DoorDash?
What's that, Logan?
Is that DoorDash you use?
No, I use Go Puff
Oh, what?
for the candy, and they can probably do popcorn too, I would imagine. But
DoorDash, it takes like probably maybe no less than a half hour.
yeah, DoorDash is good. I use them for to deliver Thai food.
Yeah, you could get all kinds of stuff. You could order from Best Buy.
Well, here we have like Foodora, it's called, but you can order everything from fries to pizza to burgers to chicken to whatever stuff. But I'm using that quite rarely, seldom, because it's expensive, right?
It's expensive.
Yes. Compared to buying something in a shop and like in a store and preparing it on your own. And it's even healthier when you prepare it on your own. So, but I'm not saying that I was not using that, but yeah. It's maybe like, just when there's a rainy day or something, or you forgot to go to the groceries. Right.
I just love Thai food. And so this place makes the best yellow curry, and I don't really want to fix it myself, and they make it delicious. So I just ordered from them, and it gets. Yeah, I'm lazy. They deliver it to my door.
Oh, yum. Now, that's not being lazy. That's being smart, because if you want something, you know you're
As Mr. Logo said, though, it is an expense.
well, it is an expense, but sometimes we have to decide whether something is worth our time to get in the car, go down there and get it, and bring it back, because time is costly too.
Right. That's
And
true.
yeah, and the other thing is that these delivery drivers. Now, I personally don't use them because I don't usually eat out. But these delivery drivers, you're also enabling them to have employment to support their family and their needs.
It's a good point.
So there's a lot of things that we do here in the United States for convenience. Well, a lot of things a lot of people do, not necessarily myself, but we do it for convenience, and it's actually benefiting someone else. And so it kind of serves a double purpose. By the way, if Chuck wants to come in and the room is full, let me. If somebody will let me know that he wants
He's
to come
here.
in.
And
Is
it's
he
not.
here? Did he show up?
Hello?
There he is.
Oh, my heart just went
Hello.
thump.
Hi, Charles.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, Logan.
Hi. How are you?
Good. Sorry I'm late. I went out to get some lunch and there was an accident. I got caught in that mess.
But did you slip over your lunch? Yeah.
No, there was a car accident on my way
Ah,
back.
No,
Yeah.
he only slips on the staircase.
no.
Mm.
Logan, I'm going to drop for a little bit because I'm in the middle of editing this video, and then I'll be back if you're still on.
Okay, thank you.
See you
Thank
soon. Bye.
Okay, bye. See you.
Okay, bye.
Mr. Logo, it's nice to meet you. And you and I have not talked before. I'm not here very often. I actually came on intentionally to take and talk to my brother, who I've missed very much. So, hi, Chuck.
Well, hello.
Okay. Hi. Nice to meet you.
And what country are you in, Mr. Logo?
I'm in Sweden, but
And
I'm originally from Germany, so I'm always saying I'm living in exile.
oh, well, I live in the state of confusion, so we're both in good condition.
Okay, good.
And in case we do connect again through here, I am a lady who has been here around 8 decades, and I won't tell what side of 8 decades. Yet I'm only 24, so there you go.
Guess who else is here?
Who?
The crazy one. Dusty.
The crazy one.
I just joking.
Hi, Dustin.
Hi, Dustin.
Hi, Dustin.
I think you're muted, Dustin.
How's it going, everybody?
Oh, hi. How are you?
I'm alive and well.
Oh, that's good. Do you know that Lupin came on last night in the second video?
Oh, what?
Yeah, he was drunk.
Are you sure?
Oh, he was drunk.
It is
Oh,
hard to
maybe
tell.
some of the things I said got to him.
We say Roger?
If you're
I'm
sure
not.
that he was, that's very sad for him.
He said he was.
Oh, okay. Did he talk like he was?
Yeah.
Did you say I'm drunk?
Yeah.
All right, Chuck. Behave. I'm your senior now, remember.
That's not.
Behave.
That's not a good sign, though, man. Like
No.
I know some of the things I said hit him in a very deep psychological place.
Mm.
I actually listened.
Oh, I feel bad.
I listened to all of yesterday's afternoon stream, and it was burdensome to me.
Mm.
I actually have some deep set comments to make on that, and I'm not sure that I really want to do that because I'm not sure people would like to hear what I have to say. Um,
Well, I would. Go
Chuck,
ahead.
Chuck, you know, I've got
I always want to hear what you have to say. Go ahead.
I have got to ask Logan's permission because this is his channel, and I do not want to say what I have on my mind. And Logan, are you listening? Because sometimes Logan has
Who are you
his mic.
talking to? Did you just say
I'm
me?
talking. Yes, Logan,
You're
are you?
breaking up?
I'm breaking up. Hold on a minute. Logan, can you hear me? Oftentimes when these programs are going on,
Yeah,
Logan has something.
signal's not good.
Okay, let me get my Bluetooth. You guys talk
Check
for.
your feed.
Well, actually, my everything is good on this end, but I've got to switch over to my Bluetooth. Let me go get it.
Yeah. Faithful was fine, Dustin. It's you that's breaking up.
Are you right, Dustin?
What is wrong with you? Stop!
Who's here?
Really?
Logan, are you here? Oh,
All right, can y'all hear me?
yes.
Dustin, if you couldn't hear me, possibly it might have been your reception.
It was.
No,
I,
Dustin, come back, or Aiden will join. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
well, Aiden can come in, and Aiden will sit quietly if I ask him to. Aiden is a very, very amazing young man. He's young, and but yesterday's broadcast really disturbed me. There were. I'm going to start off, if it's all right with Logan. Logan, if any time you're listening and I'm not saying something that's okay, or Charles, if there's something I'm saying that you feel is out of line, please stop me.
10-4, good
And
buddy.
yes. Yesterday, Chuck, did you listen to yesterday afternoon's
I,
broadcast of 4.5 hours?
I was there for about an hour.
Yeah, I know that you were, and you had made a comment that you kind of got off of the internet and to get away from it, and I really totally understand that.
I
I
figured you
I
would.
I knew exactly what you were doing, and yesterday it was not true characteristic of Logan's channel. Personally, I feel there was a lot of disrespect going on towards Logan. And I'm going to address that first because this is Logan's channel, and most of it, and the community that gathers here that kind of left when you went offline and Logan got started on his. A lot of the people that are here were part of the community that was
Faithful,
on your
just one
channel.
moment. Just
Yes,
one
sir.
moment. I'm sorry. There's some interference coming in from somebody else's mic. I'm not sure who that is, but could everybody but Faithful just mute because there's some interference coming in? That's
I
all I
was
wanted to say.
muted. I was muted, so
I'm not sure who it is. That's why I said everyone but Faithful, if you could just mute while she's speaking. I'm sorry, Faithful. I didn't want to interrupt
Aiden,
except just to cut
hi.
the
I'm glad to
interference.
see you're here because when I'm finished with one section, I'd like to go on to another. And you know what? I really need to have somebody set a timer, and if I hit 30 minutes, stop me. Chuck, give me a 2-minute warning.
30 minutes, really? 30?
Well, if I go that long.
Yeah.
It's a very real possibility when we're dealing with Faithful. We love Faithful, but she's even more verbose than I am.
All right.
I'm
I'll
I'm
give you
I'm
that.
all
I'll give you
I'm
that warning, Faithful.
I'm also more patient. I've got what,
Undoubtedly true.
two or three
Undoubtedly
times.
true.
Let's see, 20, 40, 60, 80. I got 4 times here longer than you do to earn patience. When the people came over from the other community, and all of you here know who that was. The only thing is Charles wasn't here until now, and I so much appreciate him being here. Christian is one of them, Aiden's one, BBM is one, Claude is one, and if I'm missing some of the other ones other than possibly Dustin wasn't necessarily a regular on Chuck's channel. When he left, he kind of went to both fellowships. Those that came over here came, I believe, because we love Logan and we support him and we understand the challenges that he faces in life that we don't have to. And yesterday on the program, and on Chuck's channel, and whenever Logan would want to speak, someone, Claude or BBM or something, would say, what was it you wanted to say, Logan? And they cared about him. And yesterday I listened, and several times his voice was heard. And one time someone said, let me finish. Another time it was just, he was talked over. This is his channel. And I don't often come out of the woodwork like this. I did in July when he was so wrongfully mistreated, almost a crucifixion. And Logan is my friend. He's my little brother, my younger brother, and I will defend him, and no one wants to get on my bad side. That's not a threat. That's just how it is. You do not want to do that because I've got connections in high places. Chuck, you can verify that or not if anybody wants to know. Anyway, so I would like to see going forward a completely respect and honoring when he wants to say something. Logan has something to say at a certain time. We as adults ought to be able to wait. That's what I wanted to say on that. And I'm not being mean. I love everybody in this room and everybody that comes into this community. Now I would like to address, and thank you for being here, Aiden, I would like to address Stephen Andrew Bolin. And I would like to address Seven. He goes by another name. I just refer to him as Seven.
That would be our Kelly's folks. Okay.
For years, thank you. For years, at least 2 or 3. Chuck could probably tell you how many. Logan can. Aiden certainly can. He has referred to me by a very derogatory term, and I will mention it towards the end. I talked to him one night, and if he feels that way about me, I wondered why he even allowed me on his program. Because if I am a satanic individual, why would he even allow me on his program? It blew my mind every time I went on there, except that Jesus was opening a door. So with that in the back of his mind, and there were some events that happened on one of the broadcasts that I knew was a spiritual attack on a physical body. Chuck, you and I talked about that, I believe. And with that, I called the owner of that channel, Stephen Andrew Bolin, and I explained to him, because that is his ministry and I don't cross that. And I explained to him, and it was supposed to have been confidential. And because of the fact that he does not have the respect of anyone in ministry to be a confidential person, I'm going to openly speak about it now. There is a satanic spirit that surrounds everything regarding DAL and its administration. I know that for a fact. And I've talked to Mark Stoney about it. Chuck, I've talked to you about it. I've talked to others about it. And I've talked to people that are not even associated with that. It's something that I know because that is part of who I am. I am called of God back in 1972. Before I ever knew who he was, he told me what I would be doing, and that is this right now. I kind of covered that on a few occasions, just in brief. Anyway, also, just to be able to get into hospitals if needed, and other places. I do have ordination credentials from people, from man. I've never had to pull that card out. And when I told the administrator of DAL that I would not have done what he was planning on doing because I too am an ordained minister, the look on his face was total shock that an old lady could have those qualifications and not proclaim it and declare it to everyone. So I just say that as qualifications, not as boasting. Paul did the exact same thing. So when I corrected Seven on, I think it was Chuck's channel, when he so aggressively spoke evil and spoke hatred in the name of Christianity towards Claude, I talked to Chuck about it later, and I told him, I said, as a senior, as an elder in the body of Christ, I had every right to do that. I'm not doing that today. I'm doing this just as my personal feelings on yesterday. It got way out of hand. I used to have a lot of, by the way, backing up to Stephen, Aiden, you challenged him one day on a program and said, are you going to openly declare your views on her now? Or something to that effect, to which he said, everyone knows that she's a witch. Now, I'm going to address Stephen and I'm going to address Seven because of what he has put in his emails to me. Unless those two men repent of what they have said, one day they are going to be judged for those words, and they better take and listen to what this old lady is saying. And I hope somebody sends them the clip, because they need to repent. Stephen needs to repent of the evil that he has spoken of a minister of God, an anointed person. And Seven needs to repent of all of the evil that he has brought in with him, because he is not a born again person. That's a fact. And I do not say that lightly. Going on to Stump, up until yesterday, I had a very high respect for Stump. And Logan, I think you will agree that I mentioned Stump is a good man. He has been wrapped up with the spirit that is so enshrouding the PG guys that I'm afraid that possibly he is so highly influenced by now that he can't discern his right hand from his left hand. And yesterday's actions showed that to me. I'm going to leave that alone. Stump, you need to not apologize for all of the horrible things that you said, because I listened to that too on the night before. You don't need to just apologize for that afterwards and then come in the next day and show your inability to properly conduct yourself and call yourself a Christian. I classify you as a Christian in name only, the same way I do the other people that I've mentioned, which would be Stephen Andrew Bolin and Seven. That is what I have to say on that. When Dustin was here, I would have addressed him with him being here. I really, truly like Dustin. Dustin came out of a very bad background where because he is out of that and he has not fully walked into who Jesus would like him to be, Dustin is easily influenced by that same spirit that I talked to Stephen Andrew Bolin about. Stephen Andrew Bolin, when I talked to him, he said, but Dustin's my friend. I said, it's not Dustin, it's a spirit that is influencing him. And I'm telling you because you are his friend and your head of ministry. This was supposed to have been confidential, but evidently it wasn't, because all of a sudden I'm getting messages from people. Why are you saying that Dustin is practicing witchcraft? I never said that. I never said that, nor did I imply that. And Stephen Andrew Bolin again needs to repent for the evil that he has and the lies that he has spoken. There is no truth come out of that. Yesterday, Dustin, I always wondered what Dustin's purpose was in coming to this channel. He said that his whole purpose, and I got it on recording, his whole purpose was to reunite the two communities. That is not going to happen because light has no place with darkness. And even though some of the people that come into this community may not know who Jesus is, they may call themselves atheists, they may call themselves by whatever name, still they come because there's a commonality. We can get along together. We all love and adore Logan and want to see the best for him. We want to support him and still have community and fellowship. The questions that some of the people ask, BBM asked some amazing questions to Christian Pike, and Christian Pike is a phenomenal teacher. Do he and I agree on everything? No, on the basic things that are essential to knowing who Jesus is and getting right with him, we do agree. When it comes to other things like how old the earth is and everything, that's all secondary. That is not something that should ever divide people, because I've got to prove my point and I've got to convince you. I saw too much of that yesterday. It was hurtful to listen to that conversation, and I don't mean to be hurtful right now. I love everyone here. I would like to see this community win, because Logan, you're such a sweet, loving, kind. You are the sweetest, most loving, kind person that I know. Jesus said, unless you become as children, you love people, and you are so Christ-like and so childlike. Not that you're a child, but you have that love and affection, and you see the innocence in so many things. Logan is interested in things that, in alternate universes and zombies and everything, and we can talk about that with him because that's where his interest lies. And we can also talk about creation. We could talk about geology and astronomy and all these other things. We need to do so kind and loving if this community is going to exist on his channel. Christian said it so well last night. Anyone that does not, and I could play the recording, he said that if you're going to try to get these other people back in that are causing chaos and confusion, then he'll be friends with Logan outside of that. And I don't think any of us want to just be friends with Logan outside of this community, because everyone here, including Missing Maud, and I miss her. Not that I'm always here, but I do listen occasionally, including Missing Maud. Y'all are part of a friendship community of people that have never seen one another face to face for the most part. And that's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's a very, very good thing. Because Logan is so laid back, and a lot of times his mind is listening to something else while everyone here is dialoguing, when someone gets out of line, I'm not telling you what to do. This is Logan's channel. I'm making a suggestion. When someone is getting out of line and getting argumentative and going way off course, like what happened yesterday and like what has been happening frequently, those of us that count ourselves as Logan's good friends, Aiden, Chuck, now that you're here, BBM, Claude, and Christian, we need to be able to, with Logan's permission and ask him about it, we need to be able to draw people back into line and just tell them you're out of line, and someone needs to be able to have the ability, hopefully, to mute their mic or something and let him make a decision as to what to do. Those are just my thoughts. I really want to see this community not become what the other one has become and not allow that spirit of dissension. I talked to Dustin one night about something that happened. There was on Chuck's, where it had to have been Chuck's channel. There was a man named Seth come on, and there was something about him. And I talked to Dustin. He said, "Oh yeah, I picked up on that too." And he gave me the name of the spirit that he was operating under, and he said it was confusion. And unfortunately, that same thing happens a lot of times. Dustin's not aware of it, and I hope that he can listen to this and take it rightfully, because I dearly love him. I could learn a lot from him, and I have learned a lot from him. That spirit, because of his background, has a tendency to easily influence him and cause chaos and confusion. That happened yesterday. And I would like to see this community grow. I love everybody here. I don't like to even talk like this. And I'm finished. I love you.
Well said, Faithful. And that was under 30 minutes.
No, I'm just messing around. You know what? I'll take responsibility for my part in the first part of what you were saying. There were times during the discussions that I was having with Dustin or Lupin. I certainly wasn't the only one, but I take responsibility as one of the people who asked him to just wait a moment and let me finish my point. And while I do that to other people on the panel as well, he's the host of the show. So I understand the point that you were making with that. And I do want to say to you, Logan, at any point when I did that, I did not mean to cause any sort of offense or to belittle you or to not listen to what you had to say. So if you ever felt that way, I do really apologize.
I don't.
I
Okay.
didn't think he did. I was just making the point in general, because we love Logan. Logan is one of my most precious friends in the whole, probably the only one I really called friend at this point in my life. And he messages me almost every morning and says, "Have a good and safe day." And at night, he's "Have a good and safe night." And he is so kind and so loving that I do not like to see anyone, even and yesterday, for those in this community that love Logan, it was unintentional. I didn't mean to imply that it was. And Aiden, I commented to Logan earlier before I ever watched that, because he and I talked, and I said, "I so much appreciate Aiden. He's like a big brother to you, and he comes to your defense, and you do that. And you're just one of those people that I think even you or Logan commented, you're like brothers, and I see you that way. That's why sometimes I kind of confuse your names. But I love everybody here, and I want to see this community become a real kind, loving community. People that are, Claude, you once mentioned to Chuck and Logan and I late one night your personal feelings, and I won't say what it was. You know what was. And how can you ever see the reality of this Jesus that I know that lives inside me if within a community that says they're Christian, there's always this bickering and arguing and not the love that Jesus portrays to you and wants you to understand that he is love. And I don't want anyone that might listen or be in the chat or even for her not to come because they might feel challenged. Mark Stoney is another one of Logan's protectors, and I'm glad to see him out here. When I say his protectors, I'm talking his brothers. And there's a brotherhood that has developed among you men, and I so much appreciate it. And more than myself, Jesus appreciates it. And BDM, you and Claude, you're part of that, and I appreciate that.
I think Mr. Balls is a little bit busy at the moment. He's a very busy life, a lot of wine to drink. After all, he needs to drink his mandatory 8 gallons every single day in order to maintain his French citizenship abroad. So it's a lot of work,
Oh,
a lot of effort, and we commend him for it, Claude. The IV drip is prepared. All right, I've got it ready for you. I know that that'll be a lot easier for you with your busy lifestyle. So just let me know and I'll send it in the mail. No, but I found that yesterday there were 2 people in that stream who came in and claimed to have good intentions for Logan, but who both in reality had the ability to contact Logan in private if they wanted to. They could have gotten a hold of him, and they could have talked to him in private about those things if they truly only wanted to talk to him. But one of those individuals has come back into the chat and is still here, even though they said they were going to leave, and even though they said that they were only here to talk to Logan. They prove in their actions that that's not actually the case by proceeding to argue with other people and care what other people in the chat have to say. It shows you to be the liar that you actually are. Your actions actively contradict your words as you make them. And for somebody who lives like on another side of the continent, who has the internet as a shield over the vast majority of their actions in life, I can only stop in awe and think of how badly those sorts of blunders occur when that shield isn't there in your actual life. Because what else am I left really to speculate upon when you just insistently return and make a fool of yourself on every possible occasion? It's just baffling. It really truly is. But what I was trying to initially say was that one of these people, not the one I was talking about earlier, but Stump in the Earth. He had come on and he said that, I only want to talk to Logan and give me the respect of being able to talk to Logan. And the other individual actually talked with me after I had that interaction, where I won't hesitate to say it. I talked over him every single possible opportunity I could, and I dominated the conversation, and I did not allow him to get a single word in edgewise, because there was no other thing in my mind at that point in time that I could think of to illustrate to him what it's truly like to face down somebody who just has no actual interest, actually maligns the things that you have to say, and will do everything in their power to make sure that you are not actually heard. I did that not to exhibit myself as a horrible demonic person, as I think 3 people within that community now have claimed. I was possessed by a demon, and that's why I did what I did. No, I did it to teach him a lesson, because he is not somebody who can be taught with only, you cannot only teach him with kind words. Every once in a while, you've got to use the rod. All right, and that's what I did. So if you disagree with those actions, which you clearly did, and told me, and I'm referring to the other individual now, and told me, why did you do that? Why did you disrespect him? Yada, yada, yada. The reason why I did that was because I knew that he wasn't actually there just to talk to Logan. He was there to complain and make himself a martyr and try as hard as he possibly could to make himself seem persecuted in the face of what was in reality just him spamming the chat with non-related verses of scripture that had nothing to do with the conversation, and whose mods, by the way, Gangster Ghost's mods, who he picked voluntarily, one of his decisions that these people allegedly care so much about, Mark Stoney warned him on multiple occasions that if he was not going to provide context for this scripture, and instead actually try to engage with the conversation, but just continue doing what he did, that he would be banned. So he was banned because he did not read that chat or continued to do it anyway. And that's when he came on. He came on to complain about it. And he wanted to get unbanned from the chat, whereas in reality, he was just timed out. He wasn't banned. There was no ban that occurred. He just got timed out for 5 minutes because he wasn't contributing to the conversation. And did they actually talk about that at all? No. All that they insisted upon over and over and over again was, we're spreading the good word. We're spreading the good word. This is the good word. This is the Bible. This is scripture. Why would you censor the good word? Why'd you censor the truth? Well, the reason why, as Mark Stoney illustrated several times, as a Christian, I know that makes it a lot harder for you guys that it wasn't an atheist persecuting you guys. No, that was not the reason. The reason was that you were not engaging with any of the conversation, and even when you came onto the show, refused to engage with any other panelist on the show. So yeah, if you're going to be disruptive, and if you're going to continue to try to disrupt, then of course I'm going to treat you with nothing but the exact same level of respect that you have illustrated towards me at that point in time. So as Mr. Stephen Andrew Bolin would say, kick rocks. Seriously, kick rocks, stump in the earth, kick rocks, see how I blow. You know, like that's the bottom line as far as I'm concerned. There's nothing else to say about it besides just responding to your endless complaints here in the side chat, which I'm sure will make for plenty of entertainment at some point. Get Claude and open a spot. I see you being sarcastic and fake Pike. What? He's not even here. He's not even on the panel right now. Why do you want to... What? You can read minds now? I mean, I'm not the one that tried asserting that Christian Pike actually thought that I came from... that we all came from monkeys, even though that's not his belief. You're the one, see now and know, who said last night, well, Christian Pike thinks that people came from monkeys. And he said, no, I don't. Well, that's not what that's not what you say you think. So I'm the
Aiden,
one
may
that
I
reads
interrupt you?
minds, but you can see the true feelings and emotions of people, even though they project something differently. Okay.
Thank
Couldn't
you.
be you projecting for the upteenth time. I mean, give me a break. If you want to come
Aiden?
on the show, then wait for a spot to open up. A spot just opened up.
Aiden,
If you want to come on, then go ahead.
Aiden,
Oh,
may I
sorry, my
address
headphones
something,
went off.
please? May I address something, please?
Yeah, my
Something.
headphones were off. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear anything.
Okay, I get it. I figured that out. Here's you're saying something that, and something is occurring right now because I've just looked at the screen on my phone, and something's occurring right now that I didn't address. One of the things that is happening, I happen to be a moderator on his channel. I don't go into that portion to be able to take and do that. I hardly look at the screen. Those of you that are moderators and those of you that are on the panel, when people come in to cause confusion and discord like what's happening in the chat right now, and quite frankly, I don't care what anybody says about this old lady because they will stand accountable someday for what they're saying. So I'm just clarifying that to everybody. Watch what you're saying because one day you'll stand accountable for it. When someone is coming in, such as what's happening right now, instead of focusing on that, either the moderators need to do what Mark did and warn them, put them in the timeout. I did that on Mark's channel for him, and I did it a lot with Missing Mud, and she thought I was mad at her, and I was not. I was just not going to allow that type of thing to go on in the chat. I told Logan yesterday, before I ever watched this stream, when he was telling me how crazy it got, I told him, I said, maybe I need to come in on every one of your shows to moderate and start putting people in timeout. And if they want to get mad at me, that's their prerogative. But what happens is what I just now witnessed. Those people are coming in, they are adding their to-do stuff in there to distract, knowing that it will distract a good constructive conversation and draw everything off, and then the drama starts again. This should be a drama-free zone, and I'm hoping that everyone here will agree with that. It should be a drama-free zone, and people that come into the chat with knowing that that's their purpose, they need to be put in timeout over and over and over again to where they eventually will not come back. I do not go back over to that channel And I told Seven that night that I will not be back and why I won't be back. And I told Chuck later more about that. And right now he has already, that I didn't have to do that. He's already brought that on himself. So when what you're seeing occur happen right now, you don't comment on, you're not feeding it. And what they're doing is they're wanting you to feed off of that so that they can add more and more and more and more. And if you ignore it, they can do that all day long, or they can be put in timeout. And that's not my channel. If I had, that's what I would just do as a moderator, as somebody with a wrench. I'd take that wrench and I'd wrench them good. And like I said, I really don't care what people think about me, right? Because it doesn't matter. I know what's right. I know what is the mature adult thing to do. And right now, I am the most adult person that's in this conversation because I'm 80 years, approximately. I won't tell how far. So, Chuck, if I'm out of line in saying that, please say something.
No, I'm enjoying Faithful right now. She's speaking a lot of truth.
Thank you. There was a time when in fact, I'm just going to tell you, there was a time I told you, Chuck, I really don't have any confidence in you right now. And as our conversation continued, I tell you, I have more and more confidence in you, and I have that confidence in you right now. Is it 100%? There's only one man that I know that has that right now, outside of Jesus. Jesus, I trust. So my confidence level, and I want to share that with anybody else. My confidence level in Chuck, for what it's worth, is very, very high. I know who he is spiritually, and I know what he's capable of. And y'all really don't want to know, not unless you ask him or he tells you. Thank you for what that's worth, Logan. I love you, and I love everyone here.
Thank you. I love you too. So let's keep on wanting to get in.
Oh, that'd be Mr. Buck. That'd be Mr. Dustin Buck.
If someone wants to come in, I will gladly leave and listen because I do have other things that I need to be doing. So I want to tell everybody, thank you for putting up with
No,
this old
it's
lady.
okay. I'm dropping out. You can stay. I'm dropping out. Then someone can enter, like Dustin or Missing Order. Who else? Right? See you. Bye.
You're always the sacrificial lamb on the stream. I feel so bad for him. He always is the one that ends up leaving.
You know what? I'm going to leave and leave availability for more than one person to come in.
Oh, Lumen can come in.
Mark may be here, but really, fellas, if you will listen to what I said and take it to heart, this can be a drama-free zone. And I think one of the reasons why Chuck left is he said he got tired of it. Quite frankly, I'm all in for drama-free zones because nothing can be accomplished when emotions are running and people are and the spirits that are controlling people go in and cause havoc and confusion. So I'm going to say, if I leave now, somebody else can come in. I love y'all. Take care, and thank you for putting up with me.
Love you, Faithful.
I
love miss you.
Who is that?
It's me, Vivian.
Oh my goodness!
Deviant.
Yes.
But let me address you before I leave. Let me address you for a moment. I am waiting. I do still want to connect with you.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for you to make the next contact because I've reached out several times. Circumstances don't always allow someone to reach back. I will walk. I promise you that I would walk on this journey with you as long as you would like me to. I've not pulled back. I'm just waiting to hear from you. And I'm so glad you came in before I left because you are also one of Logan's friends. And I appreciate you. But right now I'm going to leave. and
Okay,
allow someone else to
I
come
will
in.
keep in touch. You know, it's been the holidays and it's never a good time. So
Hey, Jesus never ran anywhere, and he always got there on time, even when people thought he was 4 days late. Lazarus was going to stay, so we're good.
Oh,
Y'all take care. I love
you
y'all.
too.
Take care,
Love
Faithful.
you.
Seriously, have a
Thank
nice
you.
day.
And
Love you, Faithful.
by the way, Logan, I mean
yeah.
not Logan, Aiden. See, I get the two of you confused because you're brothers. You're so much alike.
Aw.
You made a statement, and I'm going to say that, and then I'm going to hit the leave button. You made a statement that a lot of times a non-believer will be used to put a believer in place. And you do that repeatedly. And you said Jesus will use a non-believer to do this. And he does use you. And I know what's going on in the background. And one of these days, and I'm just going to leave it at that because you know the rest. I love you. Bye.
Right. It's
Bye.
all right if I share a video.
If you could, of course you could share a
Of
video.
course.
It's your show.
Okay.
Please do, Logan. Please do.
Someone wants in this guy.
Is it Mr. Dustin Buck?
Quick
Is it
on
Uncle? Is it Uncle Buck?
Yep.
It's Uncle Buck.
Hello, Buck.
How's it going?
Let me ask you something, Dustin. Do you ever think that you'll get as big as John Candy one day so that you can play the new Uncle Buck?
I don't plan on it.
Well, I'm just saying, like, a career fallback opportunity is there in your future if you really need to. It's good to have a plan B.
Ooh. The sudden interest in my career is a little vexing.
Well, Dustin, I never want to hit you with the exact same conversation every time. That'd get boring and stale.
Let's watch the video.
That's your Facebook page, Gangster Ghost. Are you trying to share it on YouTube or?
Sorry.
No, that's okay. I understand it can be it can be bothersome every once in a while.
So,
As you go through the pearly gates, and then you're kind of floating on a cloud, asking Moses questions forever, and that's kind of a much different picture we have actually painted in the scriptures.
What? Bro, what are you talking about? Stop it.
I do agree with one point he made, like the idea of heaven and hell in Judaism
They like me so much, I get to visit.
is much different than kind of the Protestant heaven and hell.
Maud Simpson, welcome to Protestant Heaven.
One, hurrah!
We picture. Like the heaven we picture as you go through the pearly gates, and then you're kind of floating on a cloud asking Moses questions forever. And that's kind of
that
a different
intro
picture we
is
have
so good.
actually painted in the scriptures.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
You serious?
Stop it.
It's the middle.
I do agree with one point he made,
Oh, the
like the
edits are too
idea
good.
of
They're
heaven
too
and
good.
hell in Judaism
Gal Gadot. They like me so much, I get to visit.
Man.
is much different than kind of the Protestant heaven and hell.
Maud Simpson, welcome to Protestant Heaven.
Protestant Heaven.
Ruin one, hurrah!
We picture. Like the heaven we
man.
picture as you go through
Gangster
the pearly
Ghost.
gates.
Gangster Ghost. Is that from your channel?
That's from Mark.
That's from Mark Stone. Oh my gosh, I need to go like that right now. Everybody go to Mark Stoney's channel right now and go and like that video, please. I implore you. I implore you. That was so... Oh my gosh. Mark, you have churned out yet another classic. Seriously, Mark. That was... Wow. Wow, you started 2024 strong, my friend. That's all I'm saying. I don't know where you can go from there. I mean, like... That was good. That was good.
Where did Claw go?
It's only got 3 views. This is the biggest. This is horrible. We need to give this way more attention than it's currently got. Big Bad Mama. I mean, like, yeah, you go and show this some much needed support. Everybody share it. Even Missing Mod is floored by the performance. That was great.
What do you think of Father Charles? You there?
Yeah, excellent video. I laughed my behind off.
Yeah, that was fantastic. But
talk
Like
about
and
laughing
comment.
behind off stuff. Miss Outcast, she laughed very bad when she saw Kent radio.
Oh no!
Don't get dizzy, deviant.
Yeah, Deviant, you gotta deep breath.
Oh.
Deep breath. You can't hit critical mass, okay? Mark can't be responsible.
Comedy
Mark
can be dangerous to your health.
Oh my god, the beginning of that just took me aback so much. It was so the quality. You know what, when I say quality, I don't mean like it's great because it's not Hollywood level quality. It's like just that perfect level in between of like that like 2010 era YouTube kind of editing. That's just, oh man, that's the good stuff. It's like how Father Chuck has like a special appreciation for like music of like the 60s or the 70s or something, like, because that's what he grew up with, right? Yeah, it's basically the same for me. I know I've lived like a tiny amount of my life compared to him, but like I'm just old enough now that I can start having nostalgia for things. God dang it!
You can start being nostalgic. How does that
That's right.
feel?
I can start. It's kind of terrifying, if I'm being totally honest with you. The notion that I've lived on this planet long enough that I can look back upon other stuff I've done and be like, "Wow, that was really cool. That was awesome." It's like, okay, well. Never mind that like a quarter of everything I've experienced is in the rearview mirror. Let's try not and focus on that too much.
Yeah, I had kind of a scaring realization the other day. You know, you could be my son.
Oh my god, I guess you're right.
You alternate dimension.
And I could be your father.
Gangster Ghost, what if you fell into an alternate dimension where I was your brother and Deviant Outcast was our mom and Father Charles was our dad and Claude Balls was our wacky next door neighbor who would make occasional cameo appearances?
He said, "Hi, everybody."
He was the balls next door.
That'd be the title of the show too.
We
The
think
balls
Dustin.
next door.
Who would Dustin be?
Dustin would be Uncle Buck, obviously. He would be
No,
our
no,
uncle.
no, not the balls next door. It's Meet the Balls.
Meet the balls. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But it's only one ball on the show, though. That's the problem. We've only got one ball. You have to have at least 2 balls in order to have Meet the Balls. Obviously.
Well, no, that's the twist of the show. Is like the show is centered around this family, but the star of the show is Claude Balls next door.
I agree.
Oh my goodness, this is great. Everybody that's watching right now, please, you need to sign our petition. We're going to be writing a script today that we're going to be sending to Hollywood. It's a multi-million-dollar idea. You can be in the ground floor of this, as a matter of fact.
Meet the Balls. Oh man!
Justin, just imagine, okay? Just real quick. I just want to take you back for a moment. Imagine it's like the late 80s, early 90s, and you're in New York, okay? I don't know why you would be there because I know it's you, but just imagine hypothetically you were in New York, okay? You're like a 30-year-old man, 40-year-old man. You're a mid-level executive. You're not anything that's like too crazy significant, but you've got a little bit of sway with things. All right, you get in an elevator, and there's some guy sitting next to you, and he's talking with somebody, and he's talking about this new thing called Seinfeld. I mean, just imagine if you were there and you could have influence at that very critical moment in time. That's the equivalent of
That's where
everybody
we
in
are
the
right
audience
now.
right now. That's right. That's right. I just want to point that out to everybody in the audience right now. So if each and every single one of you were to contribute as little as 100 United States dollars to this project, I'm not guaranteeing anything, but I mean, at the very least, you're going to get 1,000% return on that investment. I mean, the ROI is going to be absolutely through the roof. For
Oh,
sure.
you went and told them about the ROI. Why did you tell them that?
Well, you got to tell the ground floor investors
You
about the
should have told
ROI.
them about the
Everybody else.
dividend investment and held back on the ROI. That way you can put a cap on it and then say that there's an interest rate. Why did you do that?
But you still can. It's in the fine print.
So no one told you balls was gonna be this way.
I'm a real nowhere man, living in this nowhere
Your
land.
stream's a joke, you're broke, you've got no views or likes.
Nowhere man, please listen. You don't know what you've been missing.
What show was Africa?
I'm telling you, we're cooking right now. The kitchen is hot right now because some serious gourmet supply is
Doesn't
being
have
cooked right
a
now.
credit card.
What
Does
show
not
was it?
know what.
Does he need a laptop?
Is it Friends?
Well, no,
I
it's
was
not.
thinking
It's
hard, I
actually,
just had to think.
for the sake of the lawyers, Logan, it's not. It's actually
You
not.
know what would be fresh and fun is if we did the intro song in French.
Yeah, I mean, it would be good for one episode, though, Dustin. That's like a one episode motif, and then everyone gets sick of it. It's like imagine if The Simpsons used the same couch gag every time.
Dustin, we're Americans. We should do it in Spanish.
Right. We should just do one for each nationality. That makes a lot more sense. We do a Chinese one, we do a Spanish one, we do a Canadian one. That one has to have mousses and syrup. It has to be done that way.
Okay.
For the sake of not being made a pariah, I'm not going to say anything about the Chinese or the other releases and what those would entail. All right. All I'm saying is to be very reflective and respectful of their culture and their cultural values, because that tends to make for really good comedy that really stands the test of time. When you're just nothing but like respectful and adherent to every single cultural understanding and motif. You know, that really, that's what I think of in my mind when I think of comedic comedy.
I still think it would be funny to see Claude Balls walking through a Chinese opium den with a bagpipe for no reason.
Yes,
he would start speaking Spanish then.
I mean, now that we're talking about random show ideas, I always thought that it'd be really cool if Jesus and Muhammad shared a 1990s Uptown Manhattan apartment. That would be a really good sitcom to me. Like Moses would be their like wacky neighbor.
Girl, living. Well, I better shut up.
What about Muhammad and Muhammad Ali?
Well, that was the Muhammad I meant.
I'm the greatest that ever lived.
See, everyone was probably thinking, oh, he means like the Prophet of Islam. No, I did mean Muhammad Ali, Gangster Ghost, so thank you for clarifying. That's the twist. Like, you get a whole bunch of people really upset because you don't reveal it's Muhammad Ali until, like, the pilot episodes. You get everybody, like, hate watching it. But then they're like, oh, it's fine, it's okay, we can watch this and not absolutely hate it. And then we get everybody gets hooked then.
Exactly.
You gotta understand, it's 4D chess, Gangster Ghost. I'm gonna make you, kid. Your name in lights, I see it.
I'm the greatest that ever lived. My name is Muhammad Ali, and I tell you, I knocked out Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier. Everyone talking about Joe Frazier.
I mean, everybody's trying to say that Muhammad Ali is a really good fighter, but nobody wants to acknowledge me, Mike Tyson. I mean, like I'm literally the king of boxing. I'm a destroyer. I just go out there in the ring and I destroy people. That's what I do. That's what I do for a living. Everybody just doesn't even stand a chance. I just knock them out first round.
Mike Tyson, if he lived in my day, I'd knock his ass out.
Let me just tell you right now, Muhammad. I would be able to knock you out with one hand tied behind my back and half asleep. That's all I'm trying to say right now. Okay, it wouldn't even be a competition.
Everyone talking about Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson. I hit him in the face. I float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
I mean, everybody thinks that they'll stand up to me like Buster Douglas in the ring, but you'll actually stand up about as good as Dustin Buck in the ring if you try to come at me in the ring. Let me tell you that.
Oh, don't bring it over here.
I
Dustin
knock
Buck
you
don't
out,
fight
Tyson.
conventional
Believe
Wait,
me,
boxing.
you
I'll
wanna
come
fight
at you.
Mike Tyson? You wanna fight Mike Tyson, Dustin?
But I'll
Go
bring
ahead,
in a
have fun.
taser. I don't give two shits. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
care about
yeah.
your rules.
Okay, you're gonna tase Mike Tyson, and then the mob of people that worship him and follow him
I
around
don't
everywhere just
care. I
descends on
still have
you,
to. That would be the
and
ultimate
you're just
in
gone.
fame. It's okay. That's okay. I'd be an immortal, an instant legend. The man who tased Mike Tyson in the ring.
and the man that died the same day.
That's
Literally
okay.
moments
I
after, as
still
a
got
matter of
away with
fact.
it.
I mean, like, the fight would literally only be able to be viewed on Live Leak, Dustin. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's all right. So infamy is still famousy.
So that's
Hey,
why they
we've only
call it
got 4.
infamy.
Hold on just one moment. We had 8 people in this stream that were watching. We only have 4 likes. None of that. I'm not tolerating any of that. If you're listening to this stream right now, you better give it a like, everybody out there. All right, this is good stuff. This is good stuff right now. You can't deny that what's going on here is some pretty top quality content.
What if they had a boxing match of Paul versus Kent Hovill?
That would be beautiful. That would be beautiful. I think that Kent might need performance enhancing drugs in order to even be able to compete at his advanced age.
He's
You
too old to
obviously
take
haven't seen
He's
Claude.
too old to
Claude
take that
would need
kind of drug.
more than a performance enhancing drug. Claude would need a miracle.
Nah, I got money on you. Don't worry, Claude. I got money on you.
I just changed my avatar to I Claudius. It's about the Roman Empire.
Yes, yeah, I've seen that one. It's actually pretty good. I like
But
that one.
Claude, I do not think the emperors talk like you. They
Who
spoke
said
Latin.
infamy? Someone said earlier infamy. Infamy?
I believe Dustin was the one that invoked infamy.
Because
Well,
I
that's
say
a
Yeah.
infamy.
bad way of saying famous.
Infamy, infamy. They've all got it infamy.
Oh
Yes,
no.
Oh dear.
Todd, are you
Well,
Infamy is anti-famous.
look, Aiden.
What do you want from me, Dustin? What do you want?
Wait, everyone.
Well,
Hold on. Logan was trying to say something.
Oh,
Please.
was he? Go ahead,
Yeah.
Gangster Ghost.
Todd, are you working for the Overlords?
The overlords. I wish I was.
Okay.
I think I'm working for my own delusional brain.
Okay.
Oh, watch
Yeah.
them make 20 clips out of that. That's pretty,
Yeah.
that's pretty prime clip material right there. Make sure you
Yes.
cut this part out as well, just for for editor's sake. Now that you're
Yes.
going back and looking at this, just make sure you cut this part out.
Okay. Go ahead, you two.
Dustin,
look,
you were
buddy,
trying to say something to me.
yeah. I really thought that you and I had our directions in line. Somewhere along the line, your direction changed, and I'm not sure why, when, or how. Right? Like, when did that happen? Why did you just all of a sudden take a sharp left?
I don't think that I took as sharp a left as you really think I did. I think that the process of me becoming disenfranchised with the idea that us bringing those two groups back together and it actually resulting in anything productive is something that needed a bit of time for me to really think about. And one of the biggest times that I sat and really considered that was
he's a good dog.
Was when I took a bit of a break before I went on holiday there and just kind of focused more on personal things. So when I had a little bit of time when I wasn't doing that for most of the day, I spent a bit of time thinking about the current state of affairs with you guys and what was going on. And I thought it was an interesting perspective because I wasn't really watching your guys' stream. Not because I wasn't interested, but I just wanted to disengage. But I wasn't watching the streams or anything at that point, so I had a bit of a distanced understanding of it. I was able to stand outside of things even just a little bit and be able to examine things. And what I really found was that even if we were somehow able to get it so that right now all of us go back onto Proverbs Guys show, or Proverbs Guys comes over here and Logan's able to get a bigger streaming pool or whatever, or Father Chuck brings everybody back together, any one of those outcomes, we're going to run in to the exact same issues within a few weeks to a month because it's still the same people. And
well, Aiden, if you remember, I tried that. And shortly after that is when maybe a little longer than shortly, but that's when I left the internet. It just wasn't happening, bro. And it's not going to happen now. I understand that.
I mean,
that's not the issue. I just wish you would have told me, or we would have had a conversation about it.
I'm sorry if you feel like I didn't adequately explain that to you, Dustin. If there's anything that I should apologize for, that's definitely it, because that's a legitimate gripe. But listen, man, I understand as somebody that was in your camp longer than basically anybody else in this community. As somebody that was there with you for that length of time, I get it. I understand you're wanting to rebuild this better time and try to reimagine that, but I think it's just as much a delusion as somebody trying to chase after their youth when they're having a midlife crisis. Maybe you could capture a tiny bit of that essence, but realistically that time has passed, and that's okay.
Sorry to interrupt, but has everybody seen Soot Kettle's comment?
What's that?
Check it out. Can you see it? I can read it otherwise.
No, we can't. I can't say it anyway.
It's got Soot Kettle's got a floater in the bog and it stings when I pee. Mohammed Hovand. I think it's meant to be a Muhammad Ali comment. Terrible. I should not laughing.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, I think we should do Claude Balls Goes to Dinosaur Adventureland.
Yes, that would be fun.
I did. I made a little short. Where
What'd you say, Logan? What'd you say, buddy?
I made a little short where Claude goes to Dinosaur Adventureland and stay more than 3 days.
Let's see it, bro.
It got copyright music in it, so I don't think I can play it. But maybe I could play it without sound. Would that do?
Yeah, that'll do.
Well, I'll just imagine the sound. Or each one of us can be an instrument in the track, and like jazz, we can each do our own like tempo and beat, and it'll be great. It'll be fantastic, just like every other.
Or it'll sound like a coyote got caught in a garbage disposal. That's a possibility too.
All right, be quiet. Let him play it. I'll be deaf. Let him play it. Go ahead, Doug. Go ahead, Logan.
Define it first. Well, I don't want to play this one video. That would cause what's her name to go crazy again.
Well, that's all right. Play it anyway.
Play.
Like, there ain't.
How do I mute it?
There should be a volume thing in the top right corner of the screen on your short. Like on the actual video screen, there should be a little volume icon, or at least there is on mine.
Yeah, at the top right.
We're for Train Gang. I love it. It's fantastic. I'm just trying to speak over it. Don't get totally copyright struck down. This is me trying to
Stop it! Stop it now! Stop it now! Stop it now! Stop it! Stop! If you stop it and we talk, you won't get copyright.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to talk over it, so it was at least different a little bit in the audio profile.
Yeah, if you scroll up just a little bit, you will see the sound
if you
icon.
Scroll up just a little bit. But I think with the shorts, yeah, that makes it go.
There.
Yeah,
There ain't no good in an
There.
And then they have that little speaker. There's that little speaker icon in the top right.
evil-hearted.
There it is.
There you go, yeah. I just rotate it down a little bit. I love Mark Reed's there as well. That's fantastic.
Can't go there and stay there more than 3 days.
we all just end up enslaved.
I gotta be put to work. I wonder what my job would be at DAL. Cleaning the dogs, the toilets.
My suspicion is they put you in laundry.
Yes. Oh no, the underwear incident all over again.
I love how everybody.
Right.
I love how Claude is allowed to keep his toupee, and Big Bad Mama's allowed to keep her beer cans, and I'm allowed to keep my top hat, and Mark Reed's allowed to keep his headphones. It's just great. And there's Skylar with his coffee. It's great.
Look again.
yeah, that was pretty great. He makes good shorts. He really does. Like Logan, you make some pretty top tier shorts, man. I always love your shorts. Once again, same with Mark Stoney's. Everybody go give this a like, because this
Look
is
a little Skylar.
I know, I love Skylar. You do that as a motif in every one of your shorts. You have a little Skylar, like a Waldo, to find somewhere in the short, and it's a great little it's great, like a little metagame that he has in all of the shorts. It's great.
Yeah, even Skylar said he watched that Mark show and he laughed. He said I put him everywhere. It's from his one picture. It's just what do you say?
I gotta drop out, guys. I'll catch you later. We're starting to get our cement in, so I gotta get to work.
That's what you.
Thank you for coming.
And where he.
What do you think of that, Father Charles? Is that what happened to you when you went there? Are you there, Father Charles? Hello? Anyone here?
Yes.
What do you think of that video?
Me?
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah. A car.
Yes.
I love the
Yes.
Claude in the trench coat.
He's been in that trench coat for a long time.
I'm so glad you're not flashing it.
What is worn beneath the trench coat? That is the question.
That we do not want to know.
Well, what I
can tell
keep packed underneath my trench coat is my business, Claude Balls. I'm a sovereign citizen, and I'll have you
What
know, as a sovereign citizen, I'm actually not subject to any sort of American law. All right, I'm not somebody that's supposed to be subject to any sort of conventional American law. Are you telling me that a man free of his own will can't pick the berries of the earth and fish from the stream, Claude Balls? Is that what you're saying?
What is worn beneath the trench coat? Nothing. It's all as good as new.
So, as you can very clearly see here, Claude is trying to disenfranchise me as a person and is trying to make me subject to a foreign government.
I have come here as the leader of the wolf pack.
Well, I'll have you know, sir, I'll have you know, as a British esquire, you have no actual authority over me in this jurisdiction.
All I have to say to that is,
Well, I didn't realize that you were one of those degenerate furries, too. I guess,
Well, that's what
you
you
know
get
what? They
for
had
not.
a good way of dealing with your type back in Stalin's day. That's all I'll say.
What the?
Oh, Brother Pike, what's your next show going to be about?
It's going to be about the wolf pack, Logan.
Okay.
I don't know yet, buddy, but
I love that story of the wolf pack in scripture. It was my favorite biblical tale, honestly.
Yeah, it's a good thing to identify with, wolves.
Yeah, maybe they're dens even.
Yeah.
Well, Aiden, he identifies as a wolf now.
He kind of looks like one.
I'm a sheep in wolf's clothing.
That was D.B. Cooper did that, I think.
Man, I miss him.
No, you know what? I really did just hit the nail on the head. Kent really is a sheep in wolf's clothing.
Not far off.
He has this intimidating aura or persona, but then when you actually really get underneath it, there's nothing of actual substance there.
No.
It's just dry.
It's just.
Oh, is that the
whole fun part?
Brother Pike, is that old WCW group?
I'm sorry?
The Wolfpack?
Oh, WCW. I remember that from when I was a kid. Good God. I haven't thought about the WCW in so many years.
Yeah. I got Kevin Nash.
Well, this is the way that you can know for sure, Logan, that you are, in fact, the leader of the pack.
Mid-90s Kevin Nash is the best version of Kevin Nash.
How do you know about Kevin Nash? You're like 7.
Listen, I was 7 in 2007, and let me tell you, that really was objectively the best time to be 7 years old, because that's when the first Transformers movie came out. And let me tell you, my friend, all right, being that age, going to the movie theater. No, you need to listen to me, Brother Pike. All right, I'm starting to talk about Michael Bay's magnum opus, Transformers 1, and you're going to try to cut me off? Really?
I was just going to say, in about 3 years, when you get your driver's license, come say it to my face.
I actually can't. I'm actually blind in my left eye and can't get licensure due to my limited vision. But thank you for pointing that out. I really appreciate that, Brother Pike. Real Christ-like.
I honestly forgot.
Hey, let me just try to highlight this guy's condition for everybody to laugh at it. Har har har. Anyways, go and subscribe to my Good Godly channel. Go watch my Good Godly preachings.
I forgot.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
No, I forgot to say it too. That was what I was trying to say.
Okay, Christian Iscariot. Sounds good.
Oh, do you know that Miss Maud met Kevin Nash?
Wait, what?
Yeah, she said she met him once.
Met who? Kevin Nash?
Yeah. And Kevin Nash was in Ninja Turtles too. He played that evil Mega Shredder.
Oh. The evil Mega Shredder, you say?
I've told you before, okay? Shredder got done dirty in the Ninja Turtles franchise, okay? He had his dojo taken away from him.
That's true.
And he was exiled to a foreign land that he had no connections in, so he was forced to live in horrible conditions. But you know what he did? In the midst of the 1980s crack epidemic that was sweeping through New York at this point in history, he actually brought the youth of New York together and gave them purpose. Now, sure, I'll admit, part of that purpose was maybe ill intent in terms of petty theft and crime, but really, to shred as well as Brother Pike worthlessly put forward. That's true. But anyways, as I was trying to say, the fact that he was able to do that and actually bring a sense of purpose to these people's lives apparently really angered his all-time rival and life destroyer, Master Splinter, who was not content enough to have his dojo. He needed to go to America and start a group of mutated turtles and foster them in order to try and make his life even worse and even more difficult, in spite of the fact that he had already done that before. So yeah, no, what a great guy you're advocating for.
Okay, well, I feel
What a
like
good
we've all
guy.
fostered the occasional turtle, if we're going to be honest.
Well, I mean, I had a tortoise, thank you. I didn't have a turtle because, yeah.
Trying to build this
crap
shelf.
is
Aiden,
big
you're
everywhere.
interrupting shelf building, by the way. Not that you care.
I'm interrupting the shelf, the building of the shelf. Which
Trying
shelf,
to
might I ask? What are the dimensions of the shelf that you're building if you're allegedly so qualified to do this, Christian?
I'm going to break this chair.
No, give me the dimensions of the shelf that you're building right now.
The dimensions are
Yes.
roughly tall.
Oh, roughly about this and about that. Yeah, that's what architecture is based off of, right, Christian? Well, but it's
so you
about
want, like,
right.
down to the micron?
We're building the Brooklyn Bridge, you know, it's about the right, like the steel girder. Maybe it won't collapse, you know? I mean, wow. Great job, Christian. Great job. You're really taking the same amount of detail as, might I add, J.R.R. Tolkien took in the writing of
Hey,
The Lord
Aiden,
of the
real
Rings.
quick, if you could just shut up, just kind of for now and also forever.
I don't know why you'd want me to do that, Christian.
I mean, mostly
I'm just
for
trying
now,
to have
but also forever.
a good-hearted conversation.
Oh, Father Charles.
You got some pain that won't pour itself? Where are you pouring pain, Missing Mod? That's not a good thing to pour. I know it's not paint. It's not paint. She didn't mistype paint. Okay, it's pain. It's very clear.
Thomas Paine?
Thomas Paine. That's right. Yes. Yes, she has some Thomas Paine that she needs to pour. It is true.
You said Thomas Paine that rhymes for Thomas.
No, you meant pain. You know that you meant pain, Missing Mod. All right, maybe you mistyped paint right there, but we know the actual spirit of what you meant. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh no, Brother Pike's gone. Where's Brother Pike?
Wow, you notice how the room just got like so much more tolerable as soon as he left? Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a blowhard, honestly. Like he just sits there and just bloviates for hours on end about the same old topics over and over. Let's talk about history again. Let's talk. Oh wait, I don't know. I think I might be projecting.
Sorry, I'm back.
That's all right.
I might have.
Oh hi, Brother Pike.
Aiden, have you noticed my new name?
I would have preferred not to have.
But just notice it though. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I mean, like, I can invoke the ability not to.
I'm the righteous howler. Yeah, maybe you've heard of me.
No. Definitely not.
Just the way you delivered that. I just imagine like a poorly early 2000s animated version of a wolf running up to me, and you're the voice actor that just delivered those lines to me, and
Well,
I
that
just
makes you a
actually
psychic.
pulled over and died laughing.
That makes you a psychic because that's exactly what just happened.
Oh my goodness. You see, Missing Mod is literally leaving the movie theater right now and demanding her money back as we're speaking.
Speaking of movie theaters, did I hear Logan earlier say that he door dashes popcorn from the theater?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
If that's true, Logan, you're the coolest person ever. You just went up above us.
He's got it planned out, dude. I never thought to do that.
You could get their pretzel bites.
You get the pretzel bites? I mean, you get a good deal for those, I'm sure.
Yeah. They got a huge bucket of popcorn.
You're close enough to Canada. Do they have poutine?
No.
Poutine.
Have you ever had poutine, Mr. Logan?
What?
Have you ever had poutine?
What's that?
You don't know? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Oh,
It's
sorry.
only the single greatest invention ever brought forward to humanity.
Was it
So you
invented by
take
Gravy Pie?
so you take fries, right? And then you
Yeah.
take gravy, and then some Americans will go, "Oh, maybe I should dip the gravy onto fries." But an actual Canadian with a brain in their head, with the spirit of innovation in their soul, like actual Canadians have, that Americans have always strove to emulate. They went, "What if I pour the gravy that's really hot on top of the fries, but I put cheese curds on top of the fries first, so it melts into the fries, and then you've got fries and gravy and." In some cases, not only cheese curds, but also bacon bits and green onion. I'm just it's a meal that is truly decadent. It's our national dish in Canada. Poutine is our national dish. That is a fact. Everyone, please look it up. And I think that that's honestly one of the most beautiful parts about our country, because poutine is something that everyone should experience at least once before they die. Real Canadian poutine, though. I'm not talking about shredded cheese. Okay, this is important. A lot of Americans that try to emulate Canadian poutine get it all wrong because they try to use cheese that's sliced in a cheese grater, and that's not how you do it. Okay? You take white cheese curds, you gotta add those, and you've gotta have a nice thick gravy. You can't have any of this thin American garbage. All right, I always see American gravy is basically water compared to our gravy. I'm sorry, but it's just true. It's so thin. So you gotta have thick gravy, nice big cheese curds, and nice thick back bacon, and you've got yourself a poutine. As long as you've got some nice thick fries to go with it, it's a true meal for anybody. Lol, loaded fries. Visit a state fair aid, and we deep fry it after. I mean, like, hold on. Let me look into this, Lupin. I'm gonna do some research, because if what you're saying is true, let's see.
Okay, Aiden, we all know you're not a real Canadian. You don't have the O.
Best loaded fries. This just looks like you guys emulated what we did and then just Americanized it by putting it in a deep fry. And look, I'm actually going to admit to you, Lupin, that the American innovation of just literally deep frying everything that exists actually works more often than it doesn't. And I would not be surprised at all if this is one of the many instances where it does in fact work. But you just need to admit that this is just you taking our innovation and like just putting a slight spin on it and just calling it your own, which is really 99% of American food, if I'm being honest.
Aiden.
You can only try to find it in a traveling fair. Well, I'm sorry, but like I said, those traveling fairs ripped us off.
Oh, Aiden. Here's a guy. Yeah, we were looking at at the border to Canada. Yeah, right by not too far from Canada before. And here's one of my UPS drivers. He sound like he's from Canada. He said, "Hey."
Christian Pike in the chat. Lupin, I'm the leader of the pack now. I could hear it. I could hear him doing that the exact same way that I was talking about earlier. That was so good.
There's
going to be a confrontation here, ladies and gentlemen. Anyone want to place bets on who's going to win?
You know who reminds me of Lupin? This guy from the Wolf Pack. I forgot. He was part of the WCW group of Kevin Nash. His name was Conan.
Conan?
Yeah, you remember him?
I mean, I know Conan the Barbarian. I'm not quite familiar with him in a wrestling context, but Conan the Barbarian is great. Conan, what is greatest in life?
Uh-oh. What do you want, Father Charles? Father Charles?
Mr. Dr. Father Charles Esquire the Third, can you hear us?
Are you there, Father Charles?
I'm here.
Mr. Dr. Father Charles Esquire the Third, hello.
Hello.
I'm gonna jump off for a quick bite. I'll be back as soon as I've gulped down this so-called food of mine. I mean, I'm sorry, Deviant, but you have a point. Unless you're eating just IKEA meatballs, there's literally nothing that Swedish cuisine has brought forward to the world. And I'm sorry, but not a full meal does an IKEA Swedish meatball make. Does it make a good addition to a meal? Yes. But at the very least, I can say that the meal that we're known for is like an actual full-fledged meal. Like, you eat a nice big thing of poutine, and you feel full. Can you really say the same if you just eat some IKEA Swedish meatballs? I don't
Why
think so.
do you need to bring IKEA into it?
I mean, what else? Your country is literally just one gigantic IKEA.
Okay, now you just run past in your ear.
I swear that they're big enough. Like, we have one in our city, and you can literally zoom out to the entirety of the city, and you'll still see it clear as day, like in the middle of the city. There's like a district.
Yeah, but you won't see the meatballs. If they were truly Swedish meatballs, you would see them.
That's true. That's true. Lupin, I know that you're here, and I just want to settle this now that you're in the room.
Our poutine is better. Our poutine is better.
No, you say that it's
we got
better.
deep fried poutine. It's better.
No, you literally just took something and you changed it.
And we
like,
made
the
it better.
laziest way
We
possible.
made it better.
Yeah, you did the American thing and took the laziest possible
That's
route.
why America's great. Okay, keep America great.
Yeah, keep it great. Keep it great. I mean, like, look at that healthcare, and I just.
What
think,
else do you
wow,
guys
that's
have? You guys call macaroni and cheese KD. What kind of weird
Kraft dinner.
witchcraft is that?
Beautiful. Kraft Dinner is a beautiful Canadian institute.
Okay, all right. You can K these nuts, okay?
Wow.
Lucas, you ever seen
What's
that
up, Logan?
WCW Wolfpack group?
Tell me, was it during WCW's time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Match was the leader.
I'm trying to, dude. You know what? I'm trying to remember the Wolfpack. Like, dude, Sting was my favorite, and I had. You remember Sting?
Yeah, he was part of
you
it.
don't like you don't you haven't.
He was part of the Wolfpack.
Yeah.
Oh, what did he have an outfit? How did he dress?
Red and black in that one.
Not Kane.
No, not Kane. He's I think he had red paint face.
Was it? Ooh, somebody pull it up. Aiden, you're on the computer, right?
I am. Yes.
Can you pull up? Who is it? Conan.
Conan, the bottom Conan guy was part of it.
From the Wolfpack.
Yeah, he reminded me of you.
Yeah, I know, because I'll drop an elbow on Aiden whenever he gets out of hand.
You try to drop the elbow, and then you end up missing and just breaking your arm on the floor. And everyone just kind of steps back and is just kind of in awe of the fact that you missed yet again. But hey,
yeah,
that's okay. That's okay. I'll give it to you. You really nailed me real good last night when you told me that you were able to read Christian's mind, but then today you told me that I'm the one that reads people's mind.
Yeah, apparently you can read his mind.
I mean, I wasn't the one that made the claim that I could, so.
You can't read
Let me
mine.
see.
I lost it.
Gangster Ghost, since you're a true man, I can tell because you go after the WCW and not the WWF or whatever they call it now, that circuits that they call wrestling. I can tell you're a true connoisseur. It's okay, don't be modest. Just say, I'm a badass. Just say it.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Who's your top 5?
Oh, all kinds of wrestlers.
You gotta have a top 5. Who's like your ultimate Royal Rumble?
Stone Cold, Rock,
Okay.
Hulk Hogan, Kane, Undertaker.
Oh, and that would be your 5. I was surprised you wouldn't just throw Goldust in there just for a little bit, just for some fun. He'll be like the tag. He'll be one of the tag-ins.
Where's the Undertaker in this discussion?
Yeah, I said Undertaker.
He did say
did you say
Undertaker.
the
Maybe if you,
Okay.
maybe if you listen once in a while. I'm just playing, but not really. But I'm just playing.
Okay.
Lupin tries to go 5 minutes without making a jab challenge.
It is very difficult
Today
with you,
on
Aiden.
SummerSlam, we
It
are
is
going to
very
find out,
difficult. Like, I
is Lupin
swear.
in fact capable of going more than 30 seconds without trying to get a petty jab into his competition? We'll be finding out soon enough here at
Oh.
SummerSlam.
I've never met somebody that makes me want to power bomb and then give the people's elbow to my phone as much as you, Aiden. So, in one way, I mean,
He's
you can see
breaking
that as a.
down, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't even seen a single punch being thrown. We haven't seen a single top rope being dropped. And already our opponent's getting weary and tired. I don't think the
What?
outcome's looking very good for this one, folks.
What? What?
It's looking like he's just sitting there in disbelief. He's not doing anything right now.
What?
He's just in the corner. Oh
What?
no, he's getting the safety blanket out. Oh no! His
What?
ref step is coming. He's using the safety blanket to wipe the tears away. Oh goodness, it's already been a catastrophe. They're leaving.
It don't matter what Aiden says, because it's all a bunch of.
Oh, and here comes Bugs
Poutine.
Brody with the steel chair. Oh my goodness, Stump has been banned for a perfectly logical reason. Oh my goodness, Lupin's crying in the corner.
Oh, here comes Gangster. Gangster's coming out. Gangster, he got the bat. He got the bat, Gangster. Who are you going to get?
Well, I need to tell you, Claude, you know Triple H? His parents are from Canada, and he's French Canadian, but he's born in America. So he could be related to Claude.
Can you please
It's
call
okay.
him
I
by
don't
his
know
real
what they
name?
do in New Zealand. I don't know.
Can you please
They
call
probably
Triple H by
chase
his
cheese.
real name?
Probably chase cheese down a hill or something. Oh, Gangster, did you see that Hulk Hogan got baptized and gave his life to Christ?
I thought he was already a Christian.
I thought so too. But I saw recently that he got baptized, but I did too think that he was already Christian, which was weird.
My career's waiting, brother, and I really need me a publicity stunt.
I know Shawn Michaels are born again.
Michael?
Shawn Michaels?
Shawn Michaels?
Yeah, he's born again. They had, he had a wrestling match for him, where Vince McMahon, Shane McMahon versus him, and this great God was in there wrestling him and God versus Vince and Shane. You ever seen that match?
Man, it's been a while.
It was crazy.
Was it crazy?
Yeah. He had God as his tag team partner.
Did he win?
It's been a long time since I've seen it.
I mean, the answer is of course he won. If God was truly on his side, then he got it
There's
right.
a giant hand like reaching down from the opening of the stadium and like flicking people across the ring and stuff like that, because that would be pretty fantastic if you ask me.
Yeah, I think God was represented by a light. They had
they should have done it Simpsons style. There should just be a giant hand that they had that like reached down and just twacked him across the ring and stuff. That'd be great.
Yeah, Sting is a born again too.
I think so. Yeah, you know what, man? The wrestlers, whenever you see them in public or in at least what you see on TV a lot, like whenever you see them, outside of the ring and everything like that, a lot of them are really some of the most humble people that you can talk to and have fascinating stories because they're alive. But a lot of them are very humble.
Yeah. Hulk Hogan always thought he was Christian because he always says, "Say your prayers and vitamins."
Yeah, right.
Remember that, Aiden? What are you going to do when Claudia Mania runs wild on you?
What are you gonna do, brother, when the Hulk Man comes after you?
You ever there was a 90s show that was about him. He was on this boat and the boat had like its own artificial. It was like it was basically like this horrible parody of the Night Car show or whatever it was back in the 90s.
Knight Rider?
Knight Rider, that's what it was. Yeah, it was like a bad parody of that, except Hulk Hogan had like this artificial intelligence. But I'm trying to think of the name of it. It was so obscure. Oh, I'm trying to think of the name. Give me a minute.
I want to see the wolf, the Conan, the wolf from the wolf pack. Can you have you?
Oh yeah, I pulled that up.
You know
Sorry,
what?
I forgot
find it
about that.
myself. I can find it myself.
Nah, I pulled it up. It's too late. But is this
Jeez. And you're like a Gen Zer. You should be like way on top of this. I could get a Gen X person to pull this stuff up faster. Or Gen Alpha.
The problem is that all of these are either videos or like 144p images from like 2006.
That's what makes it good. Just post it up there.
Cool. We got Conan in 2011 is the one that I was able to find in decent resolution.
Oh, it's not the movie. He's a wrestler from.
This guy?
That's the guy. You ever seen him before?
Never seen him before.
He was part of the Wolfpack with Sting, Les Husker, and Kevin Nash.
I could see it. He's got that Mexican, like, kind of cholo style going.
Yeah.
You trying to say I'm Mexican racist, or Logan? You being racist?
No.
Huh?
He was.
Huh?
I'm calling him out.
No.
Okay.
Gangster Ghost exposed.
Because it's okay. It's okay
Thunder
if
in
you
Paradise. Absolutely, Truck Driving Billy. You hit the nail on the head. Thunder in Paradise. Oh my gosh, that was such a cheesy show.
Is there any other pictures of this guy?
Yeah.
Let me see. What are some other ones?
He also was tag partners with Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio? I used to like Rey Mysterio. He went kind of crazy. No, did he go Christian too?
I thought he is. I'm not sure. I know he has a son, but it's weird. He looks more like his son's younger brother. He looks young for his age.
Well, it was always tough with Rey Mysterio because he always had the mask on.
Yeah. They ended up taking his mask out. He teamed up with him before.
Yeah, I remember that stunt.
Yeah. And not only that, he was thinking about going to WWF, but he never went to.
Yeah, I liked. Oh man, Mankind.
Yeah, McFoley guy. Yeah, he's.
Yeah, with Mr. Sacco. You're gonna get Mr. Sacco.
Does Aiden remind you of Mankind? What do you think, Aiden?
Well, I mean, all I gotta say is that Lupin is Kane, and I'm Mankind.
Okay. Yeah, there were.
And this is 1998 Hell in a Cell.
That's Undertaker.
What's that? No, you're right.
Get Gangster Ghosted, bro.
Hey, if he knows his 1990s wrestling better than me, then I'm not exactly all that ashamed to claim that. He was actually alive during that point.
Gangster Ghost is the people's champ of my heart.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. Okay, Gangster, I'm going to head out. Just wanted to say hi. Love you. God bless you. We're always praying for you, brother.
Oh, thank you.
And feel free to contact Stump. I don't have your phone number, so I can only contact you here through stream. But if you ever feel like coming over to Proverbs Guy, and if you want like either a private lesson or a public lesson, doesn't matter to us, man. Anytime you're welcome, okay?
Free consultation. Only 20% down, a hidden fee charge after the fact. All right, it's pretty good as far as hidden fees are concerned.
You got that though, Gangster?
Yeah.
All right, man. I love you. Take care.
Thank you. Claude,
And then there were 3.
Claude, are you there?
I wonder, could I play
Yes,
the
I'm
Thunder
here.
and
I
Could
just couldn't. I
Go
didn't
ahead,
want to
sir.
come on and blow that guy apart.
Oh, what are you gonna say, Aiden?
Could I play a little bit of the Thunder in Paradise intro? I'm pretty sure, I'm like 95% sure it's not copyrighted anymore. I'm pretty sure the copyright is expired on it.
Get to ask Claude, he should know. What about you say, Claude?
It's such a great intro. It's such a horrible show. I love it so much.
Well, you ever seen the intro to Bible Man?
Bible Man is another iconic, like, good intro to a bad show because I honestly, I don't even think it's so bad it's good, but it's good. And Thunder in Paradise actually has a good intro. Like if I was a kid when that show was actually out and I was like scrolling through TV, yeah, I would be bitterly disappointed by the actual content of the show. But if I caught the intro of this and I was just like, yeah, this is cool. He's got a boat. It's Hulk Hogan. This is awesome. Like I would totally get hooked for like 2 minutes before I got horrifically disappointed because the intro's that good. And I guess that's really the focus of most shows at that point in time. Like you had to have a really good intro in order to hook people, whereas the intro doesn't seem to be as important anymore to shows.
What about you?
Father Charles left his own show.
My goodness, the typing skills are wonderful there, I can hear.
Oh, that's me. Yeah, sorry. When you work in surveying long enough, it's
That's all right.
we got a second
I'm so
nature.
touched. I was just so touched by Lupin and the kind offer that you can call Stump any time and, confess your carnal mind, meantime, he can play a show where the F word is used indiscriminately and Mother Trucker is also chucked out there and, to be asked to close it with prayer and a Bible reading or relating it to scripture. And oh, yes, Gangster, you heathen, you can contact us anytime.
Well, Gangster, I just want to let you know, Gangster. You're actually, if you want to come on in private, so that we can tell you that your friends, especially your close friends you've known for years, are agents of this horrible demonic creature that's possessing their spirits. If you want to hear a bunch of that and a bunch of crap talked about them constantly, you can just come over to our side and just listen to our narrative. Please come over, please.
Oh, what happened to your video, Claude?
Which one?
Your video about them booting, Skylar?
I think it's up there. I might have changed the title a bit. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I've got it.
Hulk Hogan?
So great. It's in horrible quality, I apologize.
There's a hurricane blowing in over the water, waiting in anticipation.
Oh my goodness. It's just...
Baby, I wanna hear him.
It's just so great. I love it so much. It's so cheesy that it just reverts back into being great. Like Hulk Hogan running away from an explosion with that look on his face will never not elicit a belly laugh from me. It's great.
What happened to your video, Claude?
My what? Which one?
The one where they kicked Skylar off?
Okay,
I
let
went
me
to
have a look.
video on Not Loud, I guess.
It should be there. Let's have a look.
Did it get restricted?
Oh, maybe. I'm not sure. I'll have to have a look and see if I can still find it. I just
Oh,
want to
yeah.
let you know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a video unavailable.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Weird. Sorry, you were saying, Claude.
how will I find it then? Will it be on my dashboard?
I think you should get a notification that a video was removed.
Why was
Right,
it removed?
I wouldn't be surprised if it was reported.
By who?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe somebody that was mentioned in the title. That isn't Skylar. I think that's vague enough to be, you know.
Father
You can
Child?
interpret that however. Yes, Father Child. No, the title of the video that got removed was Proverbs Guys Boot Skylar. So.
They kick
All
him?
right. Okay. Ooh.
They fought a boot at him?
Well, apparently they wanted this video booted off of YouTube, so.
Well, someone else can put it up if that's happened. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that we can do something like that.
But I just want to say, Aidan, if you want to come on and speak to Stump privately in the back room and with the assistance also of Lupin, you can agree that they're right and you're wrong and you'll be forgiven. And you've just got to realize that using F words all through a show is okay when they say it's okay, you know, when we say it. But when somebody else, one of our own,
I should have known.
it's different, yeah.
I should have known. I mean, like, now that you've explained it that way, honestly, I feel like my mind is finally, the fog is cleared and the skies are just beautiful, you know. Now that I know, even though Stump said on the show yesterday that he wouldn't even be interested in hearing my testimony or listening to me, even if I was reasonable, you know, I just know that if I fell on my knees and just, you know, really just negotiated vigorously with them about how to possibly get in their good graces, I think I might just have a chance. Logan, can you get me some Claude balls polish? Because I'm gonna have to polish some Claude balls here, it seems, in order for me to get back in some people's good graces. Or, you know, I could also, as an alternate strategy, just stick to my principles and realize that maybe it's kind of cool not being part of a group of deplorable, horrible people.
Sorry.
I meant you, Logan. I meant you. Let's just clear that up right here and right now. I'm joking. I meant the Proverbs crew, obviously. I know. What did you gasp for, Logan? What'd you gasp for?
I don't know.
He does that every time, Deviant.
I know. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Right.
Ruben does remind me of that guy, and you remind me of Shane McMahon.
I don't think that she knows anything about American wrestling.
Claude, he reminds me of Triple H. Are you Triple H, Claude?
I love American wrestling because it's basically like if adults, like how kids play with dolls, except if they just have like an adult do it for them. Like, as long as there's two people playing dolls for them in the ring, it's okay for them to go, yeah, big muscle man, beat the crap out of other big muscle man. It's great. I'm not even trying to defame wrestling on that basis. It's great because, I mean, can you think of a more American form of entertainment than just two big burly men beating the crap out of each other for like an hour straight? I can't. Maybe NASCAR, just because of how like incredibly monotonous and wasteful it is. That's another really good American sport. But if I had to watch one or the other, I would definitely watch wrestling 10 times before I'd watch NASCAR once.
What about wrestling / NASCAR?
Oh, you mean like the cars have like wrestlers on top of them and they need to like tag team during the race? Like that would be cool. If they had like a death race style, like Wrestle NASCAR Mania, that would be fantastic. I would absolutely watch that. But unfortunately, you guys are starting to implement safety regulations and human rights. I mean, like, come on. These things are getting in the way. They're stifling progress and innovation. And quite frankly, I think you guys were better off in the Gilded Age when there was no regulations over anything whatsoever. The average worker would get paid half a cent every single day, and it would only be in company script that they could send at the company store. And they were grateful for it, damn it. They were grateful for that half a cent. Because the other competition only paid them a quarter of a cent before. That's America right there. That's the real America, but now you guys go, oh, we need to start giving the little guy a chance. Really? So that they could overtake the great American spirit? Not on my watch!
You're crazy. Oh, Aiden. Are you there? Oh, Quad.
Yes?
Yeah, here's this one video I think you mentioned me in.
Yeah. Which one is this?
Oh, something about contradictions and his, how can I pronounce it?
Yes, yes. Yeah, I've just put that up. That's the one where you can play it if you like.
Okay. You want me to?
It's just a clip from the
Illuminati?
Lupin show. Yeah.
Illuminati?
And hip hop has a go as well. Yeah.
Illuminati.
Illuminati,
Yeah.
did you say? Illuminati.
Are you part of the Illuminati?
Certainly not.
What the? Oh, there it is.
Gangster Ghost can speak for himself.
Amen.
Gangster, do you think that I was trying to bully you?
Yeah, I don't like that's very demeaning to my friend Logan. He shouldn't be trying to speak for him. He can speak for himself. That's very demeaning. That's really showing no respect for my friend. I don't like it.
Like I said,
Right,
you guys, I
right,
don't
right.
know
Except-
too much about the interaction.
Except, wait, can you pause
it?
it? Sorry, I just got back, but I was listening to this from the beginning of it being played. So respect for the moderators that Gangster Ghost put in place on his channel, that he chose to be the people who represented his interests on his channel when he's doing a show. Because you guys know, you guys have been part of shows where if you're busy hosting a show, you're not necessarily focused on what's going on the chat 24/7. So when you give you're entrusting that person with the authority to look after that chat, even if those people aren't around. So the fact that you guys aren't willing to respect his authority there because it goes against you, but are willing to respect it as far as trying to go on his show and sway him to, rebuke, basically overturn that. It's just silly. I mean, Gangster Ghost, did you ever... I'm pretty sure Stump was timed out rather than banned. Did you ever have to unban Stump, or was he just timed out?
I think he was on. I unbanned him.
Oh, did you unban him? Okay.
I think Mark might have banned him. I didn't want him to be banned because I like to leave these people because the more they go on, the more they look stupid. So I don't have a problem with it,
Mark, show me how to unban him. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say he was timed out at first, and then after that.
Yeah. But with this video here, the real craziness is that somehow Gangster has been demeaned in the view of Stump, but by us. But it's okay for all those F words and stuff to go and stuff. Talk about being demeaned when Stump is asked to pray and related to scripture after Lupin plays that with the mother trucking words. That's demeaning. So
absolutely.
I don't think he even knows the meaning of demeaning, if you catch my drift.
that was great. I love that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think that talk about being put in a bad position as somebody that has been well known in this community at this point as being very strictly, there shouldn't be any foul language being used in any of these discussions. They should stay on a godly level. We need to hold ourselves to a certain standard. To make somebody be put in a position where they have to compromise those things so that their friend looks better, I mean, that is absolutely the definition of a demeaning position. So I wholeheartedly agree with what Claude just said there.
It gets better. Well, if you continue with the rest, it's interesting too. It's only a short.
keep it going.
I know a little bit now about Gangster Ghost, and I've always seen him to be as a gentle soul, trying to receive guidance and understanding from others. Okay, and I did see a little side of Logan that was a bit distressing to me, because it seemed like you were being manipulative, Logan.
Ooh. So that's that hip hop who can barely string two words together and calling Logan manipulative. So they give and they bash and they take away. It's very inconsistent.
It's just, I mean, for them to constantly try to stack their answers as much in their favor as possible before actually asking them to you, for them to have a history of telling you that you need to make your content a certain way, otherwise they won't be your friends. This is a new strategy of theirs. They didn't just suddenly wake up one day, both of them, and go, man, we should be best friends with Gangster Ghost, because this is not what they were doing before. This is a relatively new strategy of theirs where they've started acting like they care about Gangster Ghost over the last month or so. And they're trying to make it seem like, oh, that's just us having a very deep, abiding care about him. But, just over the last month where we suddenly decided that we were going to go do that. Hey, how about you talk to somebody like me who's actually been Gangster Ghost's friend for years and has consistently stood by him and defended him and taken plenty of heat for doing so? How about you talk to somebody who's actually done all of those things and maybe ask them who someone's actual friend is when we're talking about that? Because I'm pretty sure, and maybe I'm wrong here, but I'm pretty sure if push came to shove, I would be found to be the better person as far as who's being better friend to who. And I'm not even saying from Gangster Ghost's opinion alone, because I don't want to make it seem like I'm manipulating his opinion. I'm just saying, from my personal standpoint, as someone who is typically pretty critical of oneself, I think that I'm a better friend to Gangster Ghost than you are to him. And I think if you actually look at the history that I have with him versus the history that you have with him, Stump, or Hip Hop, or Lupin, you'll find that I have a more consistent history of actually being his friend.
But Aiden, you have to understand, you're demonically possessed.
Yes. All that actual friendship can be thrown aside because Oogie Boogie Man.
Yes.
Because the Oogie Boogie Man is here and he's going to do the scary Oogie Boogie thing and he's going to make him a scary Oogie Boogie Man too. You better watch out, Logan.
Big Bad Mom.
Hi, DBM.
Hi, everybody. I was listening to this, and Aiden's exactly right. They're pretending to be Logan's friend all of a sudden, but even more insidiously, they're saying that he's surrounding himself with people that are going to hell, basically, which indicates that his soul is jeopardized or something like that. So I just find that reprehensible.
Well, that's basically them staying with us. Go ahead, actually. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
They don't just insinuate it. It's been said straight out.
Right. It's the lowest of the low.
Yeah, and I would also like to point to his the whole calling upon Logan not being respected and using words that more or less word by word has been used to talk about what Stump did like the first time when I was here that he came on.
That hip hop, I think he might. I wouldn't want to watch. I think he got me confused with you, Aiden.
I find that to be pretty funny. I mean, it's hip hop. I mean, what can you do? I don't have much of any expectation for hip hop. That's not to say I dislike hip hop as a person. I honestly don't dislike him as a person. He's just not somebody that I expect to contribute a lot to the conversation when he doesn't know a lot about what's actually going on. I think that's a pretty fair position to take. Uh-oh. Who did we lose?
God.
We lost Mr. Balls? Oh.
Yeah, his tiny balls disappeared.
Is Claude mad at me? I'm just kidding.
Why'd you remove the balls from the chat? That's what I'm asking you, Gangster Ghost. No, but I'm getting called to eat here, so I'll just close in saying that I think that the best way to illustrate this in the shortest period of time is just asking this question. Gangster Ghost, have we ever told you that if you weren't our friends, that you would burn in an eternal lake of suffering and torment forever?
No.
Okay.
Oh, would you ever go Hell, Michigan? Her actually city call.
I mean, we can. I'll tell you what. I'll go with you. Buddy.
We'll meet there. We'll meet in hell.
We should. We actually should. If there's going to be a meetup, it should be in Hell, Michigan.
Would Claude go there?
Oh my goodness.
We'll get him to.
Claude's definitely going to hell. Don't worry.
We'll tell him Missy Maud will be there, even if she's not.
The only reason
Oh, there's Claude.
I don't want to go to heaven, or the main reason is that Hovland is going to be there, and I just couldn't stand competing for God's attention with this self-righteous man.
It's funny you say that, because that's the same reason why I don't want to go to hell, because I think that's where Hovland's going to be.
A very good point.
Oh no, I'm suffering! Oh no, I'm in the lake of fire! No, oh gosh, the pokers, the ball of earthly damnation! No.
That is a hero of mine in a way, is the Christopher Hitchens, the late Christopher Hitchens, and when he's on the radio, television, being interviewed by people like Hannity about the death of who's that?
Falwell.
Jerry Falwell, and he says, "Well, do you think, Christopher, if there is a heaven, do you think that he's there now?" And he says, "No, and I think it's a pity there isn't a hell for him to go to." It's a brilliant. And then of course, Hannity fights back, and Hitchens says, "Don't invite me on your show and then tell me what I should or shouldn't be saying." Oh, it's very good. And he finishes.
That's a good one.
If you could, as far as Falwell goes, if you could give him an enema, you could bury him in a matchbox, which is one of the all-time great. But that's my reason for that. A long way of saying, who would want to be stuck with people like that? Oh, awful people.
Stunk was the right word there.
What are we going to do with our material for our YouTube channels, though, Claude? We're going to have to follow Kent wherever he goes.
Oh, well, apparently we only have a single focus. But of course, if that focus goes, we'll find another focus. There'll always be a new charlatan to rise up and take over. Who will take over DAL land, Will it be, I mean, we know Powell doesn't really want to be there at the moment, but they're birds of a feather and they flock together.
I'll run the thing.
Go for it.
We'll all live there. It would be cool if we all lived there. I would actually move there probably if all the cool people lived there.
Oh, easy. Easy.
You should start your own adventure land near the San Diego.
You know how expensive it is here? It is like the most expensive part of the United States. It's like you could, like, a 1-bedroom house would go for like $900,000 here.
Oh my goodness.
I'll try though. I'll give it a try.
Well, we just have to get more donations.
Right. Right. And we'll follow the master. I mean, I'm going to sell, I got some vehicles for sale, and I'm going to build a huge statue of something, and I need donations for it.
But where
That's
you
all
make?
you.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Kaylee says a Statue of Liberty is really a pagan goddess, a pagan guy, cross-dresser.
Oh,
God.
that's a gift.
He is so twisted. I mean, that guy.
A Greek god, I guess. And Claude should be offended himself because he's the one who built that statue with his care.
Claude's responsible for giving us that statue.
Right,
I
Claude?
want to erect a statue to a drongo. Is that a word you pick?
That's a good one. No, we don't. That's why it's so funny. We don't use that word.
What does that
It's
mean?
really from an Australian term, you know.
Yeah. But you
But
used the word drongoism, didn't you?
I think so. I used it in connection with someone. He's not here, so I won't say it again. When he's, I prefer to say it to his face. But a drongo is a slow-witted or foolish person. I reckon I had it right. But actually, there apparently was a racehorse in Australia once called Drongo, and it was noted for its poor form, never winning a race.
Is that where it came from then, the
I
name?
think that is quite possibly
That's a
after
great
Drongo.
name.
Yeah, I think it's a possible that's where that originated from, this racehorse called Drongo. You're a real Drongo. But it's not known in America. So
I've heard it because I watch Australian movies,
Right.
but that's the only place I've heard it. Yeah, people probably, if I call, I'm not going to do it, but if I called somebody a drongo, they probably wouldn't know what I'm talking about. But I'm not going to even chance it.
Well, I can. I'm the bad cop.
Word
Remember,
is-
you're good.
Sorry.
That's all right. I'm the bad cop, and you guys are the good cops. So I can use it.
Well, if they step over the line, I'll turn bad pretty quickly, as you saw with Lupin the other day.
You did. I was very impressed. I was scared.
What do you think what happened with Skylar? Do you think that was bad or what?
Yeah, I do. Look, he did overstep the mark. But the funny thing is this: that if it had been one, they just, they try to argue that language is okay to be put onto your show, but not when Skylar says it on their show. It's just that's what I don't get.
If one of us would have said one of those words the first time, we would have been cut immediately. But Skylar was able to get off, 20 F-bombs before they said, oh, yeah, he's having a bad day. We're going to let him go.
Oh, a bad day. I would like
Whereas
that to be.
if that had been, if that had been something they'd pushed onto Ghost's show or something on Lupin's show, they'd have got Stump in to pray, bring some scriptural reference and close it in prayer. I was waiting for that. Skylar, look, you've said those things. We'll now get Stump to close in prayer.
Did Stump actually pray during that show with the comedian?
At the very end, right at the very end.
Okay, I have to make something of that.
Yeah. So come the end of it.
Okay.
But I don't think he ever got to relate it to scripture, because in truth he'd be sitting there going, "What the?"
Right.
How can I relate Mother Trucker to that? And that's why I said trucker, because I honestly believe, I'm being serious. It's one of the worst words you could ever use.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's just.
It's insulting your mother as well as
very,
you.
very insulting to women. And of course, but a lot of those people, they are misogynists, and so was that Tate guy. He's a misogynist. He only thinks of women as for one purpose, and I think that's appalling.
Well, don't those guys watch Steven Anderson too?
Oh my God. Well, at
You
least
mean
the good thing about Stephen is he saw through Anderson. He saw through Hovind eventually.
That was the only good thing he's ever
Yeah,
done, I
the
think.
only.
I heard.
wait, what?
Who-
Did did Steven turn on Hovind?
Well, Stephen
No,
Anderson.
Stephen Anderson. He's a
Oh,
pastor
okay.
who Matt
Yeah, I
Powell
know.
emulates.
I yeah, kind looks more or less like a human, but yeah, I I wouldn't bet on any familiarity there.
I heard Stephen Anderson got like a big, what's it called? Trouble thing with his son. I guess his son did something. He got in
Did
trouble.
the son become an atheist?
I don't think so. I don't know. Something happened. Like
Something went on with the son and the girls in the church. You know,
Yeah.
there was some
Yeah.
some dirty talk exposed where they were going to, a bit like, Trump grabbing them by the all that. It was like equivalent to that, and somehow it got recorded. And I mean, I feel sorry for the sons because they've been repressed all their lives. And what do you think when they get the urges? They're going to get involved in that sort of thing. And but yeah, it was pretty bad. But so Stephen Anderson had to rebuke them publicly or whatever. He dealt with the matter, a bit like Stump. Oh, I won't say it's a private thing. Private, got to be kept to privacy.
Yeah, that's what I remember hearing. He's not on YouTube anymore.
Who?
Anderson.
Really? Wow.
He's probably because of his his
Hate speech.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he can go on Rumble because that's where Hovind is always claiming he's on Rumble and blah blah blah. Yeah. I really want him to know that the owner of Rumble, or one of the big guys who marketed Rumble, married a man in 2017. A man marrying a man. Now, I don't think Hovind or Powell would approve of that, would they?
Why don't you make that comment in his comment section?
I would. Well, I'm not allowed on his comment section. Maybe.
Well, just make another account,
character,
like we all do.
Yeah, but the best.
You know how many accounts I've had on Hovind's show?
Must be what?
Dozens and dozens.
Yeah.
Even probably a dozen separate Big Bad Mamas.
Yeah, sub to them.
What's that, Logan?
I sub to all of them.
Oh, thank you.
Well, that's why you had one subscriber per name.
Right? Crybaby has one subscriber. I wonder who it is.
Me, I think.
Logan's the
Good.
best. Logan, you are the best.
And Ken Hovind even looked Crybaby up and goes, "One subscriber."
I've found a bit more Dave Delafiore stuff I'm going to put up about from his
Good.
stuff, which I will of course acknowledge because he's done so much work. But oh my God, that man's work deserves more and more views. and yeah, it's a pity because
his stuff's great.
Effort. And it is funny. Oh, you've had some brilliant views lately, Big Bad Mama. What is one 3,000 on a short or something? I can't remember.
I'll go from like 2,000 to 50, just like that.
Yeah.
And I just never know which one it's going to be. So it doesn't matter. I just put it out there. But I really like the one that I just put out where Hovind mixes up geography with geology.
Yeah.
And it's not getting any views, but not getting too many views, but I appreciate all the views, but you just never know which one kind of gets into the mix, if it's the title of the thing or I don't know. It's a mystery to me. I haven't figured it out yet.
The shorts are very special because they just, if you click on a short and scroll down, basically anything, like the one or two right after might have kind of the same theme. And then it's just completely arbitrary. So I think with the shorts, it's extremely difficult, if not impossible, to tell.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's like the time that what time it is when you post it, or what they're saying in the actual video, or is it the title that people are attracted to, or the tags? I have to look more into it. Oh, guys, I gotta get going. I gotta talk to Atheist Junior about something real quick, and he's calling me.
No worries. Thanks for coming on.
I'll come back on if you're still on. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Claude,
Yes.
let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know Triple H. His real name is Paul Levesque.
Right now, you see, I don't know who Triple H is. It's not in.
He's a big time wrestler. He's
right. Okay.
French too. What if you're related to him?
Well, we probably are. You know, the French are very noted for their prowess at wrestling. And maybe Hovind is French because he was a champion wrestler too, wasn't he, at school? He was a champion wrestler. He was the chess champion. He dated over 300 girls. He was
Did
good
he
at
wrestle the girls?
karate. Yes. Yeah. Wrestling the girls. Well, I wouldn't know. No, apparently not. No, apparently there was none of that hanky-panky stuff going on.
Right.
Yeah, he
Didn't
was.
think about that.
That's wicked flesh. He didn't know something, but they probably thought similarly. Yeah. Captain wicked flesh. Yeah, the carnal mind.
Carnal mind.
But Mr. Claude, yeah, I made this one video called Claude News thing. It was funny. And I got another one. I'll put you on a little guy's body. Call you Little Dancing Claude.
Oh, yes, I've seen all those. Yes, I've seen those. I wonder what the next one will be. The balls next door, like the girls next door. Claude was the bells next door.
Oh, Claude. What's that? What do you do if you did went to DL and they did make you work like that? Kid brings out a shotgun and say, "You're going to be working now."
I'd be saying, okay. And when he was there, I'd be working furiously and pushing the other workers over in the dust. And then when he turned his back, I'd be sitting there on my ass doing nothing. Yeah. And then he would come home at night and he'd say, to the ladies, I need the massage, and all that sort of thing in the hot tub. And they'd say, no, too late. We're giving it to the balls. That's a Claude balls. And he has booked your hot tub. So you're going to have to go and have a shower and make sure it isn't more than 2 minutes either. You user. Yeah. Yes.
Would you ever like to have a debate between you versus Lupin over if Kent's an innocent or not?
Here we could debate Kent's tax structuring with Lupin. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
If I was back at Dinosaur Adventureland, because being a Frenchman, I would plant a vineyard. Okay. And
Just
then
don't make wine of it.
Well, I'd make wine, but and then we'd do an experiment in the DAL lab, and we could make wine and see if it had alcohol in it. And if Ivan said, "Oh no, before the flood, the pressures were higher" or something, there was no that bullshit. So we could make an ice canopy and see if it made a friggin' well difference. I'd love to see him recreate an ice canopy in his DAL lab.
Yeah, I didn't know they had a lab.
Well, they call it that. It's just a joke. It's like when Kent used to go on dressed in a white coat with a stethoscope round his neck, pretending. Oh my God! I wonder if he has a nurse's uniform. Oh, no, I think the secretaries probably have to wear that. But that's what it was like. A woman dressing up in a nurse's uniform doesn't make her a nurse, and Hovan dressing up in a white coat with a stethoscope doesn't make him a doctor. Or anything like
What? Really?
But I thought I've always used to be amused. I think the one thing, he does two things very well, right? He can make paper airplanes. Well, I learned that when I was at school too. And he can shoot rubber bands. So that's the two things that he can do. But it doesn't sort of rank him up there with Einstein, does it? Or
What?
Darwin.
I was gonna say he's a genius. You're
Well,
saying he's not a genius?
well, he says he's a genius. He has a huge IQ.
Oh.
I don't know how he got the huge IQ, what test he sat. I imagine he had the answers first. And under test conditions, I think he'd be very low IQ. I don't claim to have a high IQ either, so I'm not sort
You
of.
have an IQ of 155.
Well, that would be great, wouldn't it?
You ever met
Well,
someone with an IQ of 200?
there is someone who's had a huge IQ, but often when they get up to that level of 200, they become very unusual people. They're often very unhappy and don't have a social life. So,
Why?
yeah. I think because they're just too intelligent for their own good, It's sometimes like these child prodigies. You know what a child prodigy is?
Yeah.
Probably Kent would claim to be one. They're kids who at an early age, suddenly they're playing like Mozart. Well, he was a child prodigy. I don't know of any child prodigies that have had a good, happy life. I really don't.
No, they're often very pressed by their parents and so on, and oftentimes they are pushed. At least in the U.S., they're pushed to a higher degree of learning way too quickly, and they
Right.
have that pressure on them. And I mean, IQ it's not stable throughout life. So you can have a high IQ for your age when you're very young, like some of these children are. But then when you grow up, you kind of level out with the others in your age group. But by then you have been pushed with all these, you're a genius and you need to amount to all these great expectations that your parents and teachers have on you. So I think that's a huge part of it.
Is that what happened to you, Claude?
Well, I was just an absolute genius when I was born, and it was all downhill from there. Yeah.
Oh, Claude, is it true? Has there anyone ever have IQ of 300?
I've never heard of that.
No.
Could someone like that learn everything in a second?
Well, maybe Adam and Eve, they must have been very bright. They just were boop, just like that.
Wow. Well, I want to ask you, what would you do if they proved that evolution is magic?
Evolution is magic.
Yeah, this one guy from Eric Hovind channel said that evolution is is a magic wand. Scientists, when they can't figure something out, they say it's evolution. Is that true?
Well,
you want to see the video?
Yeah.
Oh, please.
Yeah, I think it was from Eric Hovind.
Oh, that would be good.
You ever heard of this one guy, Phantom Fang X?
Yes, but I haven't seen or heard of him for a long time.
Yeah, he was you could say the original Hovenite.
Really?
Is that true?
Well, I suppose so. Yeah. Yeah. Perhaps he was Kent.
Alright. Oh, I had to. Oh, there it is. What the?
UK, he's a little bit famous. Professor in the UK, he's a little bit famous. He's not religious, and he wouldn't go public on this. But he said to me, Stuart, did you know evolution is like a magic wand? If you can't explain something, you wave a wand and you say evolution did it. You don't have to explain it. You just say, well, it just selected it because there were so many things to select from. It just selected the right thing, given enough time, and it's just wishful thinking. Professor in the UK, he's little.
Well,
Okay, he's
God,
a
have you?
professor in the UK, but a professor of what?
I don't know what you said, Claude.
Well, what he's doing, he's copying. So what people say, they say that of religion. They say, look, if you can't explain something, you just say God did it. And that's been said for years. So this guy is just projecting and twisting that round. It's not clever because it's just copying what's already been said about theism. That if you can't explain something, God did it. So he's just stolen that and said, if you can't explain something, you just say evolution did it. Well, that's rubbish because evolution does give the explanation. So it doesn't make sense.
What do you do if Kent decide to hunt you? Not like
haunt or hunt?
Like a ghost, I mean.
Haunt me, all right. Well, I would love to walk through Kent, and I would walk right through him, these ghosts.
Look, this.
I'm going to pick on one atheist, and I'm going to haunt him the rest of his life. I'm going to hunt him down and get him converted. Right to get on his website.
What do you think?
I'd grab him by his ghost balls and give them a twist.
And on his channel, get comments, go to his rallies, offer to debate. If Mike Shermer was traveling around speaking, and that was your mission field is to be the sniper for him, get a bunch of flyers. You can make all the copies you want of my videos. That'll help. Go to his rallies and pass them out. Some of you ought to.
Yeah, this what Mark said.
Professor.
God, if you called me, I'm going to pick on one atheist, and I'm going to haunt him.
Mark said that. Is that stalking?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, what he's talking about is stalking.
Yeah, what if he does that to you, Claude? Wherever you go, he'll be right behind you.
Where he goes, I will follow him. Where he leads, I would give him a dose of the balls.
Like,
they look like my ancestors.
different calls from different countries.
Well, the balls have spread, throughout the world. Spreading, yeah.
Yeah, don't explain it.
I won't go any further, but they have.
Yeah, what if he haunts you? Like, when you wake up, you see Kent standing there looking at you.
I'd say, don't. I'm not Sandra. Don't.
He's a crazy guy. Do you see that? Oh yeah, The video last night was crazy too.
Yeah, well, there's lots of crazy. There's been so much craziness ever since you started your show, Ghost.
Oh, sorry.
No, I like the craziness. I am Claude, the crazy.
Crazy Claude?
Yeah, crazy Claude, the overlord. There we go. Crazy Claude, the overlord.
Oh, what do you think? Yeah, I'd like to see a boxing match between you versus Kent. Like, have a video game. Like, you ever seen Mike Tyson's Punch Out?
No, that's escaped my life so far.
It's an old video game. Oh, yeah, you versus Kent. Yeah, that'd be a good match. Who do you think gonna win? You versus Kent.
Oh my goodness, I'd like to. Yeah.
Is it true what they say that you think about Kent 24 hours and 7 days a week and falls asleep thinking of Kent and wake up in a cold sweat thinking about him?
I only, this is true, I only think of Kent 365 days out of every year. I don't think that's
Well, are you like anything like Miss Mott? She got statue of Mark Stoney and a bullet doll of Mark Stoney and a pictures everywhere he goes. The bed with his face on it and camera on his house. So. Do you have anything like that for Kent?
Well, you know, the trouble is with photos of Kent, it requires too much paper to print on, you know. I don't want to waste that paper. I can think of some paper that would be useful to have photo of Kent on, but I won't go down that track at the moment.
Yeah. He debated that guy who looks like a Star Trek friend. His name's Another Skeptic.
Oh, right. The show that the
Yeah.
Big Bad Mom and I was reviewing. Yeah.
Yeah. You ever seen him before?
No, I haven't. Did he do okay? Did he do okay, Deviant? I'm not sure, because sometimes Kent can sort of bully his way across people who know what they're talking about by using all these straw men and red herrings. How did that show overall go for him?
No, I thought he did a good job.
What about the Standing for Truth? Did he show biased, or was he reasonably fair yesterday? Did he come in and rescue Kent?
We jumped over a lot of the
All right, yeah.
the parts with him. But if I were to guess, well, I think you know what I would guess.
Yes, yeah. Oh dear.
We think Faithful.
I'm not thinking too much right now. I'm still back on the paper to print out a picture.
Huh?
And I can imagine the paper he's talking about, but the problem with having a picture of that individual is you'd have to look at it.
That's true.
Nothing to do with the paper, just the fact that it would be there to see.
You're so right.
Quite
Again.
frankly, you know, I like the person. I just don't like the spirit that is controlling him, and the life that he and what that spirit does to other people.
You're quite quiet, Faithful. Is your mic low at the moment?
Oh, it probably is, and I'm in the car. Let's see. Is that any better?
Oh.
Because I don't have my.
Yeah, that's right. I can turn my volume up. I can turn my one up.
Okay. Well, I'm in the car, and I'm not. Wait a minute. Oh.
Are you multitasking?
Well, yeah, but here, is this better?
It's a bit better, yeah.
Yeah, it switched over to my Bluetooth, and now it's blaring in my car, but that's okay. I just got done with everything I had to do and thought I'd stop back in and say hi. And I listened for a while, then I had to leave. So it's nice to see real friendly chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I really don't like all of the nonsense that has been going on the last couple of days, especially.
Well, hopefully it will be put to an end.
Yeah.
I just hope that, because I don't think they'd like me to go back over. They probably, yeah, I gotta sit. Never mind. We'll just, and you know what? Today was indicative of doing the same thing in an emergency room last Friday. Yep.
Right.
Like, I really don't want to keep doing this. Yeah.
No
I
one,
was
no
in an
one
emergency.
should need to.
Well, and that's it. And I was in an emergency room Friday, and I felt like Jesus turning over tables. So I was kind of like, okay. And then somebody told me, boy, that was badly needed. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I'm good. So we're all right. All right.
Claude. You know what I
Yes.
found out? You ever heard of Mickey Mouse?
Yes.
They made a horror movie out of him.
Really?
What?
You're kidding.
Yeah, for real, they did. And they made one out of. They already made one out of Winnie the Pooh. They also made one out of the Grinch guy.
Well,
The
the
worst
Grinch,
horror
I can
movie I
see.
could think about for Mickey Mouse is if Mickey Mouse goes to Dinosaur Adventureland. That would be a horror movie. And gets put to work after 3 days.
Is that crazy? They made a horror movie out of him.
God, I love
Yeah.
your sense of humor.
And you know what his job is at DAL? He has to set the mouse traps.
Billy, truck driver.
Yeah, I finally made it back to a stream, Logan.
Oh, thank you. Oh, what do you think of that? They made a horror movie out of Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, the trademark for Steamboat Willie made it public domain, so people are making horror movies out of it now. Anything to make money.
Yeah.
But is it like real movies or it's
Yeah,
like
real movie.
Oh, they're gonna make a real movie, just like they did with Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. That's what it was called. That's what it was called.
Hey, Billy, have you ever seen, you know, this Kent's always talking about his DVD number 5 that the feds wanted to raid and get all the copies of? Is that available?
It should be available. I'm sure there's a channel out there that's re-uploaded it.
I'd just love to know what's on it. You know, what this wonderful,
It-
this scary thing is, you know.
It's just a bunch of conspiracy theories.
Right.
Literally, that Hitler did it because of evolution. Stalin did it because of evolution. That's all it literally is.
Mother Teresa did it because of evolution. It's all, everything is blamed on evolution.
Yeah.
When I was there and doing research, because I knew nothing about anything when I got there, and when I was there and doing research about this number 5, I think if you ask Mark, Mark will tell you that there is no documentation of them ever going after a DVD number 5 when they went and collect things. That never happened. Now I'm not
Yeah,
going
it's
to
just a
say
Haven lie.
it's just my
Well,
understanding from research that never happened. It
Well,
makes
it's
for a
just
good
like the
story.
SWAT team coming in. There's no evidence of that.
There was no SWAT team.
Oh,
Unless they
everyone
came
knows
in,
it.
unless they had swatters out to kill the insect.
Fly SWAT. It was the fly SWAT team. Owen got swatted like a fly.
Oh, you know, I enjoy your humor. And Billy, you're an all right guy.
Only an all right guy. I'll take that.
Well, I don't know. I don't want to puff you up too much.
Well, I need something to make me stand tall. I'm like Clyde. Is that me echoing or?
That might be me. Let me turn my volume down, or I'm going to mute my mic.
Oh, you did mute your mic. But yeah, I'm like Clyde. I got to have something to help me stand up a little bit taller. I'm a little short fella. So any good news or boasting me up makes me just have my back a little straighter with pride.
You reach down to the pedals.
But you can't be a little short fella because Jesus has everything grow to perfection, and you have gone to perfection. You were perfect when you stopped crying.
5'4", I think I need to be a little taller.
Well, that may be your viewpoint, but evidently your wife is happy with you at that height. And she's all that counts, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Y'all know if I've been on the stream, everyone already knows if she calls, I'm gone.
Well,
You know,
and you see, and that's what makes you a good guy. More than all right, you're a good guy. You've just been promoted. How's that?
I've been promoted. There we go.
Yeah, I've got to go
good
back
things
over
come
to
in
the
small
house where I'm
packages.
staying.
That's right, Claude. I agree.
Billy Bob,
That's right,
Billy
Clyde.
Truck.
Go ahead, Logan.
What do you think of that? Our stream last night, it was crazy.
Oh, yesterday or last night?
Yeah, well, yesterday and last night.
Pretty much all day yesterday. Yeah. Let's just say I had something to keep me busy while driving all day.
Wow, that's good.
Was there a full moon yesterday?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it was
Well,
crazy.
it seemed like there had to have been a full moon with all the
howling.
sun that yeah. Oh, there you go, howling at the moon, right?
Yep.
Well, Logan, as someone who's on the outside looking in, because I barely pay attention to that side, I only see people from that side coming over here when they feel it benefits them somehow. So that's the only thing I can tell you on that is just watch out for people who clearly want to use for their own benefit.
Yeah. Like Steven?
Oh, surely not. Surely not.
Nah. See, I literally went over there for like 2 minutes yesterday when they were doing a live stream. I happened to be on their part 2 channel. I don't know how I ended up there. But they were insulting AJ like crazy. And it just so happens Steven jumps on and he just automatically jumps in and just starts insulting AJ because he's on screen. And I'm like, oh, gee, how Christian of y'all in their comments. I'm like, gee, how Christian of y'all to just insult people so willingly. And all I get is kick rocks and I'm put in time out. I'm like, okay, cool beans. Y'all are boring anyway. I left. I was like, whatever.
Stephen called AJ Banana Man, and I just can only think that that's being very crude. And it's, and the other day when Stephen was on, I think Dustin had said that due to sexual immorality, so if people sleep together before marriage, that could lead to birth defects or something.
Oh my gosh, I heard
AJ
that.
was trying to rebut that, right? And he was just into the rebuttal, and he was bending over backwards to be nice, AJ. He really was. And Achilles flashes the stupid thing across the screen, which interrupts him, cuts his, and then Proverbs guy Stephen says that's the silliest thing I've ever heard, and it wasn't. He just was starting to make some, to counter that argument in a nice way. I thought that was bizarre.
Yeah, I understood exactly what he was saying. It didn't sound stupid nor silly to me.
And was he being mean or rude, or his favorite word of theirs, disrespectful? No, he wasn't.
No, the only Yeah, the only person being disrespectful was not AJ, but Steven right out the gate saying, "You're on thin ice, Banana Man." It's like, dude, he didn't even say nothing rude to you. What are you doing?
No. And then we had the earlier bit where it took 1 minute for Looper to say, "We know what you've said before, and we know what you're going to say in the future, and you just better be careful." Or you can say that was just. I thought, but AJ, to his credit, stayed with it, and I don't know. I couldn't have kept us calm. That's for sure.
Well, to AJ's credit, it gave him something to post on his channel. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's all right. I think one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard on their program, because you were talking about something that was sexual, was the fact that there are sexually transmitted demons. that was still blowing my mind. I mean, that's like totally, yeah. And then my question is, Seven said that he received one. Well, did you ever get rid of it? When were you ever delivered from it if you received one of those? You know?
Now, when you say 7, who do you mean?
Achilles.
Oh, fair warning. Oh, Achilles, I had a feeling. Speaking of jumping off for my wife, she's calling, so
Okay.
I'll holler at y'all later.
You jump off. I'm at my destination. I'm gone too, guys. I love you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Achilles, does he have a heel?
Yes, his brain.
I was going to say all of him. That's why he says thumb is pain. Yes. That guy, yeah, he's just so funny, Achilles. He's just a crazy guy. Thumb is pain. He said, "We don't have imagination like Aces do." Breathing in monkeys. That was so funny. Do you believe in monkeys, Claude?
Do I believe in monkeys?
Yeah.
Funnily enough, yes.
You're a monkey.
Well, that must mean monkeys are a religion, because a religion is something you believe in, according to the definition of Hovind.
Yeah.
Which means everything's a religion.
Are you a religion?
Oh, nobody worships me.
Except Achilles.
Well, yeah. I don't know. You know, these Greek guys, they're sort of, they have some strange ideas sometimes. But it looks as though he has got hair, because they've changed their avatar, haven't they?
That was weird. Why did Steven make his avatar without hair?
I don't know, because maybe it was just having fun. Because the ones, one of the ones there, Achilles is looking at a cross, and he's got a beard, but he's got a lot of hair.
Achilles, he's just so funny. He's a crazy goofball. He's just crazy. He says, "I don't have imagination like Aces do, breathing in monkeys."
You'll have to change the name of this show, though, your show, to Ghost TV Radio's Half Father Chuck Show, or Father Chuck Half Show. or mini Father Chuck show, or just Father show.
Guess who's back?
The big bad mama from conspiring against us.
Are you believing in monkeys?
No, I made a short for Atheist Junior to post on his channel. He kind of had this idea, and I knew where to find all the pieces to it, so I put it together and edited it for him and then sent it to him to post on his channel. It was a labor of love.
Oh, very good.
And he liked how it turned out. I'll let you. It's about Jeffrey Dahmer.
Oh, good. Yes. Well, you know, he was saved by Hoven's videos, you know. And,
Well, it's about that, Claude. So
well, you won't
I'll
talk
let you
any-
watch the video to find out how it comes out.
I only just say that the ridiculous thing is with that whole Dharma Hoven thing is that some of his victims could be in hell, but he could be in heaven. I mean, isn't that stupid? Anyway,
Right. Exactly.
I was just saying earlier, Ghost asked me if I believed in monkeys, and unfortunately I do, because I think this is it. But I said that means that monkeys must be a religion because you believe in them. You remember, Hoven, anything you believe in is a religion. You believe in evolution, so it's a religion. It's such a nonsense definition.
The monkey gods.
Yeah, but this idea that something you believe in is a religion.
That's ridiculous.
Yes, it's just, but they all trot it out. It's the same on the Proverbs guys channel. Yeah.
I think we really ripped him apart, Deviant and I, last night. I'm pretty happy with what we did.
Yes, I'm listening to some parts of it. So that guy did okay, did he? Because, you know, sometimes the business about not debating him is it's a very difficult question. Like, and I think if you get someone who can knock him back, and provided standing for truth doesn't interfere on his side too much, then it's worth doing. You know.
Yeah, I thought he did well, but we didn't really concentrate on his material. We kind of just fast forwarded to Kent's stuff.
His rebuttals, yeah, well, crap.
Yeah, because we knew that it's going to be ridiculous, and so that's the part that where we could comment and stuff.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I'll probably cut the first part of that out and post it before Lupin gets there.
Do it.
That would be good. That yeah, because that sort of changed. And then I just had to play up to Lupin at the end. I shouldn't have done it, but I did. So tough.
But
it's almost a good.
Sorry.
What's that, David?
No, I was just gonna say it was fun. I've never done anything like it before. So
yeah, we'll do it again sometime. That was really fun.
I'm in.
Well, when do you want to do your thingamajiggy?
Oh, you know, well, are you talking to me, Logan?
Yeah.
And Claude was just talking about this. I want to do a stream where we talk about the benefits of debating creationists or not debating creationists.
Oh.
And so there's arguments that debates with creationists are good, and there's arguments that they're not positive. So I'd like to kind of present some of those because I found a good list online. Does that sound like something people would be interested in?
I think it sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Claude, would you take part in that?
Yes, I think it sounds yawsome.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't the four of us get together then, and we'll do it.
Yes.
Again, let's have a period where we're just kind of presenting the material before we let the the riffraff in.
Yeah, they can come in afterwards, and then but otherwise we will just be interrupted every single moment, and just gets a bit boring.
Right, and as I told Lupin, that's pretty much customary when you have a review show. Mark Reed gets together with Doc Dino or one of these people, and they review a creationist debating or something. They don't let the creationists on there to argue with them why they're reviewing the video or what have you, or they're reviewing material.
Yeah, well, you just can't get beyond the first word that they try and pull apart.
Right, exactly. It hijacks the whole. I mean, I left yesterday and I came back and like Lupin was talking about his entire life story, and it's like I look up at the screen and Kent Hovind is just like mid-sentence, waiting to speak and give his next point. But
yeah, we really didn't get anywhere after that. I mean,
that's all right.
It was not even a sentence, I think.
Surely not.
I mean, he was trying to get in while Deviant and I were doing the review, and he was basically, saying we were evil. And did you read the chat, Deviant?
I did.
Yeah, he called us evil, basically. But
yeah.
What, Claude?
You're going to be judged on Judgment Day. You're going to
right.
Every knee will bow. Sounds it's like Hovind all over again, isn't it? These clowns.
Well, that's who they are. I mean, they're Hovindites, definitely. I mean, I ran into Lupin for the first time on the Hovind, chat, in the Hovind chat.
Oh.
And he and I would go at it,
I would really love to be a fly on the wall to know what happens backstage with the Proverbs guys and Stump. What is actually being said about the Lupin show? And I would love to know what Hovind thinks about really, if he was to see that show, what he would think about it. What would Ken Hovind's comments be on the Lupin show where he does the Andrew Tate dilemma, that 2-hour show? What would Hovind think of that?
He would turn it off at the first curse word and he wouldn't watch the rest of it.
So you wouldn't get very far. You certainly wouldn't be trying to come up with a sermon based on the scripture about it.
Right.
Yeah, so good.
I mean, that was even beneath Ken Hovind, which says something.
It says a lot.
Yeah.
Oh,
definitely.
Worse than Kent. How could that be?
Matt Powell, he's worse than Kent, I think.
Yeah.
In some ways.
Yeah, because he's more. Kent doesn't really go into the whole genocide, kill all the gays. That
right.
Sort of thing.
Not in public anymore, but I think behind the scenes. Yeah.
Oh, behind the scenes for sure. That doesn't.
But I don't. Yeah, I don't think Matt Powell's also hanging out with molesters and stuff, though, like Kent. So it's kind of, they're both bad in different ways.
Yes, they're pros and cons.
Yeah.
Big Bad Mama.
Yeah.
What do you think of Brett King?
Just in general, you mean? Just as a person?
Yeah.
He's not much of a person, I don't think. I mean, he's... I just remember how he flip-flopped with the Hovind stuff so many times, and this was when all the information was known about Chris Jones, and yet Brett was having Hovind on his show and propping him up, and he wanted to be pals with Matt Powell, and when they didn't return the favor to him, he turned on him because Matt Powell wasn't getting him views or what have you. So he's just a total charlatan, and he's like he's homophobic and he's transphobic. I do not like Brett Keane in any way.
He's not food phobic by the looks of it.
No. No.
He's not food phobic.
Is he? I think he's Big Bad Mama phobic because when I asked him about you, he got so mad and blocked me.
That's typical. That is so typical.
That's a badge of honor. Logan, but I feel bad for you because you used to go on his show and stuff. So I'm sorry about that
That's
for your
right.
sake.
In that same video, he ended up calling me trash.
Oh God!
What?
See,
Yeah.
and
Well,
Aiden, he turned on Aiden during that same time period.
Yeah.
Brett's views are very low.
Right.
And I think if we come to look at it, if you look at, were you saying this the other day, Big Bad Mama? But I don't know, how many subscribers have you got, Gangster?
660 something.
About 60 something. Regularly, your shows get way more than your views than your subscribers, or at least around the views. Now, on the Proverbs Guy channel, they've got how many subscribers? A couple of thousand?
1,100 probably, or
And they
over
get
that.
maybe 20% of that is views on a good day. Maybe 20%.
On a good day,
I'm
yeah.
going to be generous. Yeah, I'm going to be generous. So
30 views they're getting on
you're
some.
getting around the 100% views, Ghost, and or more or less, but around about. Let's say that, and they're getting 20%. So who's got the more successful channel? And I would say on a viewer to audience ratio, it's definitely Gangster Ghost.
Right. He's got the more successful channel. He's got the better guests. He's got the more Christians.
Yeah.
And Proverbs guys' numbers don't add up, and there's something rotten in Denmark there, as they would say. And I don't know where that saying came from, but
it's Hamlet.
oh, it's Hamlet. Okay, you're right. Okay, thank you.
I always wondered what possessed the original Hoven channel.
It's Shakespeare. I don't even know it.
What possessed the original
I'm sure you
Hoven
knew
channel to decide that they would, not only buy subscribers but push the limit to when it became so. I think it got up to 200,000 subscribers, of which 5,000, if you were lucky, were looking at the videos. Did they not think that someone is going to look at that and think something's fishy happening here?
Right.
They really
Well, he had 220,000 subscribers, and he was getting 2,000 views on a video.
That's kind of fishy.
10%? Is that 10%? Or I hope my math is right there. 2%?
What did you say?
I said 2,000.
Probably 1%. It was low.
2,000.
You obviously need to go to the Kent Oven School of Maths.
200,000.
It's 10, isn't it?
No. 200,000 and 2,000
1,000 is 1% of 100,000. Therefore, 2,000 is 1% of 200,000.
Okay, I stand corrected. I wasn't a math major.
Well, I went to the Hoven School of Maths.
What have you done to yourself today, my God, Mama?
I'm tired.
You don't know Hamlet. I know you know Hamlet. You don't know how many percent.
To be or not to be, that is the question. There.
See,
Mark
I told you knew it.
Mark has put up a link to a video. I'm not sure what it is in the chat.
Oh, it's his new video he made.
Can we look at it? Or?
Oh yeah, it's a good video.
Can you put it up? Or not?
Yeah. Yeah, it's about yeah.
What's a giggling going on here?
I'm sorry, BBM. I'm sorry. I feel for you.
Railing hit the floor, hurt herself. I didn't do any of it. Pushed her off to the side. Why are you recording? So I turned, pushed her off to the side. I turned, pushed her off to the side. Pushed her off to the side. She hit the railing, hit the floor, hurt herself. I didn't do any of it. Pushed her off to the side. Why are you recording? So my left arm was badly damaged. My right arm is holding the phone. She is screaming and yelling and cursing and dove at me to grab my phone.
That's a lie.
I turned. I turned. Pushed her off to the side. She hit the railing, hit the floor. Hurt herself.
What are you doing, Cindy?
I didn't do any of it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so it's her fault. He pushed her, but it was her fault that she hit her head on the ground or whatever.
That was well edited, Mark.
Yeah. But it's
That's
horrible.
that's hard to that's hard to listen to.
It is hard to listen to, but I'm and sometimes I skip around that, because it is awful. But he's an awful man, and his acting skills are. Oh, what are you doing, Cindy? He's probably especially aiming that at the recorder, because it's all done to try and make him look good. It's just crazy. And a legal genius suggested that he record it. We know who that was.
Was it Brady?
I think so. He's one of the legal geniuses that he has. So, yeah.
Paul
He's
Hansen.
he's not getting a mention lately. Kent hasn't mentioned his good friend Brady for a long time. The guilty but not guilty Brady.
Well, he does mention him on occasion because he says, I have a friend in Texas that has a load of stuff for me. So anybody that's going through Texas, please stop by and bring it to me at DAL. Have you heard him say that?
Yes, I have.
That's Brady.
Yeah. That's what Mark just said, that he put a comment up there and he said he's finally found the video. That's because that's what the main point of that was, where Kent admitted to pushing Cindy. So that's quite a good find. Remember, that contradicts the videos he's made. I don't know how it fits in with the one with the wig.
Wow. What's Missing Mod saying here? Did you guys hear Cindy say her case is a dud? Well, I think what Cindy was saying is she's just tired of the whole thing, and however the chips fall, they're going to fall, is what I heard.
Yeah. And there are two cases, remember. One is that case. That's and I have a feeling the jury will get novel. I think it's possible that he won't be convicted this time, because the jury trials are quite different. And it only takes one to say no. So, that's possible. But there is the other case, and that is over the trying to get her money back. And I think that's the one she thinks could be a bit of a dud, because it's going to cost her a lot of money. And even if she gets a ruling, a bit like she got her ruling, a ruling against that Steve Lynch, which she still hasn't got the money. Yeah, so. Missing Mod says no. She said her lawyer told her that. I'm just not sure.
Okay.
But I'm not sure about which of the cases. That's my question.
Yeah, I think you're right, Claude. What you said was exactly right. But
I
everybody knows that what he did, regardless of how that turns out, the civil case, that everybody knows what they did was sneaky and wrong, even if they did it legally. I mean, it doesn't take away from the just the pure deception that was involved in that contract, quote unquote contract that they made. Everybody can see that was just should be a crime, even if it's not in her favor.
Well, we know it was altered afterwards, and by that cunning guy, that cunning multi-level marketer. What's his name? The Hick type guy. He used to be on the board, control of the ministry and control the finances. Yeah.
Ernie Land?
Yeah, Ernie Land. He was the one that made the change. But because before all that, Kent did sign something, and then he reneged. So he is just he's a horrible person. But she will never get that money, no matter what the court rulings are.
Right.
That's why I think the case is a dud from that point of view. She will never see any of that money, and suddenly Kent will have nothing despite him paying for all these things, and it's his property in his house. Oh, it suddenly won't be anymore. We know how these things can be structured. The only way would be for a big group of people, of supporters, to all go down there to DAL, and that wouldn't end very well, I don't think. So probably not a good idea. And try and support her, but I think, yeah, it's not likely. Mark Stoney says that Mark Rainey said that Brady is living at DAL. It's quite possible now.
Really?
Yeah. Whether he's still there or not, he's certainly not being mentioned if he is, unless he's responsible for sort of, the children's activities. I'm not sure.
That's interesting.
Especially the teenagers, you've got to have something to keep them interested in there, and especially the ones that get dragged up the front to listen to Kent's sermons, which must be so tedious. My goodness.
Guess who's here?
Righteous,
Christian.
Righteous.
Righteous Howler, is it?
Howler.
Oh, my goodness me.
Brother Pike, when would you like to do your next teaching?
I've been thinking about that. I have not decided yet, Logan.
Okay. What are you going to say?
But I will.
Okay. What are you going to say before that?
I was just saying I haven't decided yet, but I will decide.
What do you do if you met Big Bad Mama in person, like Mark did?
Probably get coffee.
Oh.
I'd like to meet. I next time I'm in that area, if Christian's up for it, I'll meet him for sure.
Yeah, we'll go get lunch or something.
Yeah, definitely.
I will treat you to a steak, my friend.
Cool.
Oh,
I like Georgia.
Are you a vegetarian?
Most of the time I am a vegetarian, but I eat chicken sometimes and eggs and stuff. But I'll eat a steak on occasion.
Then I shall treat you to the occasional steak.
What about
Okay.
steak and lobster?
Just not the Waffle House.
No, it won't be the Waffle House.
Tell me,
It's a deal.
Oh no! Sorry, I've lost my train of thought.
What's that, Claude?
I lost my train of thought.
Claude will treat you to French toast.
Oh yes, Georgia. So you're from Georgia, the Righteous Howler, are you?
Yes. Yes.
Is that
I'm howling
Atlanta?
the hills of
Is
Georgia.
Atlanta the Georgia?
What'd you say?
Is
Yes.
Atlanta? Yeah. Is that?
Yeah, Atlanta's the capital city. Yes.
Are you from?
Like an
Are you
hour
from
away.
Plains? Plains?
Am I from where?
Plains in Georgia. Plains.
Where Jimmy Carter was from.
Well, I wouldn't really. It's kind of just below the foothills.
Ah.
Well, this is the name of the town that Jimmy Carter came from. It was called Plains,
Oh
Georgia.
no, that's way south of me. He's from way down south. I spend some time down that way.
Wow. Yes, because I see that's where the funeral of his wife was held in Plains, at the place. he
Yeah,
taught
I've
Sunday
never
school.
been through Plains, but I've been through a lot of the towns down south.
It's funny to me how the what do you call the fundy Christians and the prosperity ones hate Jimmy Carter, and yet he lived a life of humble life and in a simple house, and they don't like him, but they love the flashy ones like Trump.
Yeah, pretty much everybody hates Jimmy Carter. That's true.
Just bizarre, because he's actually, I felt, he was a good man.
Yeah, he does. He did seem like a very, very nice person. My grandfather met him in an airport.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Your
He
grandfather.
was a Democrat. He was a Democrat. That's why they hated him. I mean.
All right. Yeah.
Well, he was a Democrat at the time that Georgia was just transitioning over to a red state, so he kind of caught the raw end of the deal.
Right. He beat Gerald Ford in the election.
Yes. And then what's his name? The actor.
Might have been in Alaska. I can't remember. Papa met all kind of people in airports, but he said Jimmy Carter was a very nice man.
Yeah, I think he is.
Cool.
You could tell, his post-presidential life and living in that place, Plains, in the house that he grew up in, instead of some mansion somewhere in Washington or New York or San Diego. He was obviously a nice guy.
Oh, you scared Brother Pike away.
No.
Well, them Hickville places don't have much internet, That's what's probably happening.
I got Miss Lincoln can't join today. Court tomorrow. Can't stream today.
Oh, Miss Lincoln. By the way, I think we need to change the titles of all your shows, Ghost.
Yeah.
To Mr. Ghost. To copy the Proverbs guys ones. Because it's today with Mr. Ghost or Miss So and So or Mammy or whatever. How he puts the titles in front of everybody.
Lucky.
Oh, what are we seeing from the Big Bad Mama? Is that where you are, Big Bad Mama, now?
The trees are green.
I nearly saw your letterbox. I'm able to find you and track you down.
He's going to do what Kent Hole says. He's going to hunt you and try to
or haunt me.
Is that what they call it? A letterbox over there?
Yeah, over here, yes. Yeah,
we call it a mailbox.
All right. Well, this is for letters, and not just for males. Females.
Female box. No, that doesn't sound right.
No.
Oh my goodness. Big Bad Mama.
Claude's gonna hunt you down and hunt you, try to convert you, like Kent said to do.
What's he going to convert me to, Logan?
To Claudism.
Claudism? Okay. Well, I'm ready for a change. So.
But you might become claustrophobic. Want to escape, like my other. Oh, I've come too far. I've said too much already. The FBI.
Like your other prisoners?
Yeah.
Big Bad Mama, did you hear this? They made a horror movie out of Mickey Mouse.
I didn't hear that. I heard they made one out of the Banana Splits, if you remember them.
That and Winnie the Pooh was a horror movie they made.
Wow.
They made one out of the Grinch called The Mean One.
Jeez.
And now Mickey Mouse. Soon they should make a horror movie out of Claude.
A slasher movie with Claude as the. I'd watch it.
Other thing is, I made a video where I put you as this on a face of this little girl meeting Michael Myers.
What about this for a title for me? Chainsaw Claude.
Chainsaw Claude.
The Balls Basher.
The Balls Chainsaw Massacre.
There was balls everywhere.
That's all you do is cut off people's balls in the movie.
Including my own, because I'm really one of those.
That's how the movie ends. You cut your own balls off.
I'm such a drongo. I cut off my own ones.
Have
for
you
the
seen?
Lord. Cutting off balls for the Lord.
Have you seen? What's the title? Like the slowest murder in the world, or something like that. I have to check it out.
Oh, it's a video, right?
Yeah.
And it's a guy, this woman's shooting this guy in slow motion over and over again, and he keeps falling like against a cabinet, and then the next bullet goes in, and she shoots him like 6 or 7 times, right?
No, it's he's
Isn't that
he's
it?
chasing. I think there
Oh,
is
that's okay. I'm
a
thinking it's something different.
sequence. No, I think there is a sequence in it where that happens. But the movie is about a guy who's gonna kill another guy with a spoon.
With a spoon?
Yes.
Okay, I haven't seen that one.
Uh,
Night of the Living Drongo. The Lupin story. Sorry.
Oh my goodness. I'm missing Maud is having some fun in the chat. I think she's enjoying it. And she's kidnapping is not easy, you know, because she earlier said that now that she'd released Father Charles, we could be friends again. She had kidnapped Father Charles.
Oh, gosh.
Are you there? Claude? You seem like you froze a bit.
Still there?
Are you there?
Oh,
Yeah, I
hear
can
me?
hear. Yeah, I can hear you.
It must be my connection.
Oh. Oh.
I'm finding it with like reaction movies to it. It's really well done.
What's the name? What's the name of it?
The ones I find is like genocide. Wait. The horribly slow murder with the extremely inefficient weapon.
Oh, Claude and Big Bad Mama and Outcast. There's a new show coming up for Steven called Can Atheists and Christians Be Friends?
Oh, he's trying to get atheists on the show again to get some more views.
Are you going to go on there?
No.
Oh. What about Outcast? Is she going on there?
No.
What about Claude?
No, I'm not going on a second-class citizen. That's the problem. Because, you know, you've got to go be on a show and be warned, oh, you do this or you do that or we're going to do this. No, I'm not going to have that. You know, when Lupin laid out the rules for Gangster Ghost, for Atheist to go, Atheist Junior, I thought it was very demeaning.
Right.
You know, then you've got to do this, that, and the other. We know what you've done, and we know what you're going to do.
Yeah, it's like has anybody ever said that to them when they come on here that lay out all these rules that I don't remember anybody ever doing that to them. I mean, we just want people to be polite, basically.
Yeah. Well, you know, and we don't want them to cursing and blinding for the sake of it, you know?
Right.
Yeah. So, no, we don't.
When's that start, Logan?
I have to look back at it. Says on here 5 p.m. 1/3/24.
Okay. Are you going to go on there, Logan?
Nah. Are you?
Yeah. No. I might check out the chat and see what they have to say, but I've never been on Proverbs Guy, and I don't plan to. I mean, if Proverbs Guy apologized to Cindy for things that he's done to her, I would think about like forgiving him. But it'd be kind of late at this point. I don't know. I just, no, he's done some bad things.
He's not going to apologize to us, so
No.
you just know that.
Right.
Unfortunately.
I put the link to the movie. It's a 10 minutes. It's made like a trailer for a film. I put it in the I put it in the private chat. It's priceless.
Oh. But what do you think that he Steven, I guess is probably I don't know, what do you think that's gonna be about?
This, you mean the Proverbs show?
Yeah.
It's probably going to be talking about the last couple days of activities between them coming on your channel, probably, and they're probably going to talk about that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong there, but
If they do, are you guys going to do a response?
I don't know.
Claude, he's Claude.
I just get, whenever those guys come on the show, my energy level just drops like about 50%.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
If you apologize once more, I'm going to kick you in the balls. No more apologies.
Did you hear that, Logan?
Yeah. Dustin, that what he's going to do to Aiden when he meets him in Canada.
Right. Well, for Dustin, that's like just a typical greeting.
Yeah.
Instead of shaking their hand or high-fiving them or something, you kick them in the balls.
But what about if he meets a girl?
If he meets a girl?
Yeah.
Well, his dates probably haven't gone too well as of late. But Dustin's a funny guy.
Yeah, he's a crazy guy. Just catch him and put him in a pond.
Oh, Logan, you're the best.
I made a video called Buster Duck.
Yeah, I saw it.
One day I can have a laugh at Dustin, and the next day it's all on, all angry. I can change us from one day to the next.
You have a little bit of a tempestuous relationship with Dustin.
Yes,
to put it mildly.
True lovers, really. That's what
Did you see the video, Claude, of you and Missy Maud on the Titanic?
Yes, I have. Yes, yeah. From made by Gangster. Yes.
Oh,
That was a good one.
One True Loves. What if you fall in a dimension where you two are married? Aiden and Lupin and Dustin are your kids.
Oh God. I'd probably keep Aiden and put the other two up for adoption.
But what if Dustin try to burn your house down?
It would still be worth it. It would still be worth it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I'm going to get going again.
You're not going to have another fit of laughing.
No.
You're not going to have more laughing.
What? Why?
We have to be careful. We don't want to set Deviant off again, so she's laughing too much.
Right. She's got that condition where she can't stop. Don't mention her math teacher, Claude. Oops, sorry. She started some story. We were talking about Ken Hovind, and all of a sudden she started some story, and I don't know how this came about, but this math teacher who taught several subjects at the school, he was an evil person. Well, I don't know if he was evil or not, but I guess he was after the students, the girl students.
No.
Right?
No, he was just very interested in a particular subject and used it in all his lessons.
Oh, so like when he was doing math lessons, he'd use sexual terms in math lessons?
No, it always became about sex somehow.
Wow. Sorry, I had to bring that up. I'm
Yeah,
like,
we had him.
maybe we should get back to Ken Hovind now.
Oh, what's that teacher named Ken Hovind?
Right, he taught math for 15 years.
Yeah, math and science, biology, chemistry, and technology, and math.
Well, Ken's always talking about penises.
Oh yeah,
Are you a pervert?
Describes the lift.
right.
Talking about
Uh,
the whale, big dong, or whatever, you know.
what?
A whale has a very big dong.
That word is used in America, yes.
You know,
Is that what you're asking? Yes.
yes. Yeah. In Australia, they.
I'd say it's more of a 1980s, probably like the 1980s, that would have been probably more prevalent.
You know what they say in Australia? I'm feeling thirsty. I'm as dry as a dead dingo.
Yeah.
You know what a dingo is? A dog? As dry as a dead dingo's donger.
Okay.
I'm not
On that
thirsty
note,
anymore.
guys, you guys have a great day.
You too.
You too.
I'm going to leave on that positive note.
Oh, thank you for coming on.
Bye.
Bye.
Are you as dry as a dead dingo's donger?
Oh.
Oh my goodness me, we are terrible
What if
people.
Yes.
get ghosts and start hunting you and try to get you to convert?
He tries to get me to pervert, did you say? Oh, I see. Oh, I don't know.
What would you
Oh
do?
my goodness. I'm not used to these words.
I would ask him if he was a pervert.
Oh, okay. Here's one guy named Mike who, for some reason, likes to call Mark Stoney pervert.
Who did?
That Mike guy who came on the other day who said his girlfriend was on the stream. I guess he was talking about you.
Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea who that was.
Yeah, I ended up put him in timeout and tell him think about what you've done.
Good.
Yeah.
Put him in his place. You rule.
Yeah. And Claude would give him a spanking. Right, Claude?
Yes.
Yeah.
Claude would oh yeah, Miss Outcast. Well, when would you like to do your Egyptian talk?
Oh, right. At first, I know we said today, but that hasn't really worked for me. And yeah, but how about next week?
What day?
Wait,
Tuesday?
what day is it? What day is it that that Christian Pike usually has his? Is it Thursday?
I'm not sure.
But let's say Wednesday.
Oh, Wednesday? Okay, that'd be good. What time would be good for you? 12, 3, or 7, or what would be
Ooh.
good time for you? Eastern Standard Time, I mean.
wait, Eastern Standard Time. I have to calibrate in my head. Probably, maybe not the late.
Would
you know, when you stream at like 7 EST, I think that's it's better with a bit earlier for me.
Would 12 do or 3?
Ooh. Oh, my brain is trying to think.
Awesome.
When do you usually go on? Is it 12 EST?
Yeah.
So that's 6 for me.
At
6
night
PM.
or morning?
At night, PM. For me. So yes, sometime around there. Maybe. Wait, Wednesday. Wait. I have to check. I just. Ooh, what a strange picture. Oh yeah, good. It's 10. Yeah, I like 12 or 1. Maybe at around 1. Can I come back with a more exact time when I have
Okay.
thought about it?
Anytime that's
But
good.
sorry?
Anytime that's good for you.
Okay. But sometime around that.
What's good for you is
Sorry?
What's good for you is
What's
good for me.
for you is good for me.
I see Aiden is in the. Is Aiden around or
he's
is he
gone.
gone now? I was hoping for a guest appearance of someone like either Steven or Stump, you know, or even Hovind, and he's very good at finding those people for the show.
He is.
Oh well, I'm
Oh,
going to say
Steven
goodbye
and
then, and look forward to another show.
Steven and them's on.
Oh,
Have they started?
is
Yeah.
on. Oh well, I might go and have a listen, but I cannot be bothered with these drungos. Okay.
Thank you.
See you
Thank you for
then.
coming on.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. 4? Well, thank you for coming on, Miss Outcast.
Thank you, Logan. It's been wonderful and so relaxing.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it's so much better without all the drama and yelling and I like this. I like this very much.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be talking to you tomorrow, I hope.
Yeah. You want me to do a show tomorrow?
Yeah,
Okay.
of course. Awesome. You take care, Logan.
You too.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Goodbye, everyone. Bye.